Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. This is Celril, the Altmer noble. You should have seen him before. He is planning to gather all the relics in Skyrim and beyond, and he's done a pretty good job of that. In the meantime, we've championed all the guilds, become the Listener of the Dark Brotherhood, defeated Alduin, and I was about to say an Akatosh, but Alduin and Miraak and Harkon. We've gathered a 4th Elder Scroll. We've got the Amulet of Kings. We rebuilt Helgen. We've done things. And now we're going to go plunder this cave again. We've already been in this cave once before, but there's new bandits, new corpses, new everything. And a quest wants us to do it, so we're going to do it. That should just about handle it. We are going to... do we get to the Cloud District very often? Thank you, Radio, for subscribing there. Yes, indeed. Oh, what am I saying?
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Yes. Get ready. Trouble ahead. All that thuggery. What was that? Uh-huh. Alright, this is what killed me last time. Oh, geez. She's a... Okay, we're just gonna let her come to me. Rumarn, just wait here. If she wants to come to us, she'll have to come to us through that path. Is there a wall? Yeah, okay, she can't come over here, apparently. There we go.
I knew I heard something.
You look at the way I just lost half my health. That's why I didn't do it. So I knew she was just going to toss fireballs at me. Oh, worse than fireballs. Immolation bolts.
We got ourselves a hero.
My goodness.
Damn you, bandit. Can't you see I'm poor?
Yes.
Guess that's the last of them.
Unfortunately, that is not the last bandit. Despite it saying clear, it's not actually clear. There's like a whole pack of bandits I haven't fought yet. It's just that she was guarding the boss chest. So that's fine. Yes. The way it works is I attack this fast, but as the Dovahkiin, some people will know the power of the Dovahkiin.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Yes, I have the power to shout. What we do is we go like this. And now we attack really damn fast, like a helicopter. It's almost as fast as you could attack in Daggerfall, which is cool. Now, unfortunately, for us, we haven't truly mastered... Actually, we did. We used this shout to kill Miraak. It's called the Reddit shout.
Cree!
Wait, Cree? Not Cree, no. It was close. It was close to Cree, but here's the Reddit shout.
Cree!
The Reddit user shout. Yes.
Cree! Cree!
Okay. That's your internet Facebook/Reddit user.
Cree! Cree!
Okay. We've used that, and yeah, it works pretty well. So now, as far as killing Miraak goes, we just did this to him until he died. We just shouted him apart, and it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Let's extract blood, heart, flesh. Yeah, we killed him almost exclusively with Rees. Kazul, really, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna harvest these corpses along the way. Good stuff. Yes. Same deal here. I think that'll just about do it. We'd take the septums and the mead, obviously. But we're gonna have a whole new pack of enemies down this hallway, so I'm going to have to use Dragonhide before we fight this pack of enemies. Also, yeah, I was gonna remove the arrow, but you know what? Screw it. We're not going to. Wrong shout. Wrong shout. I meant to wait. One more second. There we go. Elemental Fury.
So, Saturn!
Okay, we can go. We're good.
So,
See what I mean? Plunderer there. Up. I don't think so, sir. Wait, there isn't a whole pack here? Last time I fought that... Oh, interesting. There's 2 ash piles here. Interesting. Well, I remember before there was a whole pack of bandits here. Turns out now there's just 1. That's kind of weird. I'm not going to question it too much. I'm just going to harvest him and move on.
We've stopped. What is it?
Yes, our goal is to get her to the gallery, and then we'll never see her again, which is good. We'll technically see her again, but not a lot. Crunch. Very good, very good. And to play this game, but SKSE, there's no installation method. Well, if you're on Windows, SKSE is pretty easy. You just plunk it into the Skyrim main folder, and that's it. From then on, you just run SKSE instead of Skyrim. But if you're doing something a little more advanced like Mod Organizer, then things get a bit clunky, and you should go check out Gamer Poet's YouTube channel. Gamer Poets is the official YouTube channel of the STEP project, and the whole point of the STEP project is to guide you through installing your, what do you call it, your Skyrim installations. Yeah, just go check out Gamer Poets, their YouTube channel, and that is the best way to get a nice guide on installing everything. Alright. Correct. Mod Organizer 2 is the best. It's also the least intuitive, meaning you install something through Mod Organizer and you think, okay, well now I'm going to be able to play it. And you launch Skyrim and you can't figure out why it's not running. Or it's not running the mods, and that's because you have to launch the Skyrim through Mod Organizer in order for it to inject the mods, because it keeps your Skyrim folder nice and clean. In case you decide, oh, those mods were a terrible idea, now I have to uninstall them. No, you don't, because Mod Organizer never installed them in the first place. That's the awesome part about Mod Organizer. It keeps your directory like 90% clean. When I say 90% clean, it's because there are certain things like the script extender that you do want to install manually, and you want to have in the actual folder. But most of it you want to just kind of install through Mod Organizer and forget about. And then you can use multiple profiles to manage them. I'd show you, but I'm busy playing a game right now. Also, my method of using Mod Organizer 2 is a bit different because I'm running Linux instead of Windows. So, yeah. Anyway, we harvested this particular area. That was the last quest we needed to do over there. We could turn in the quest. Well, we could turn the pitcher into Vex. I don't need to do that right now, actually. Come to think of it, we could retrieve a spike club from Marazai Pond. We haven't done that yet. My goodness. Yeah, actually, clear out refugees rest. You know what? There's stuff we need to do up here. I'm thinking we should go across, get the spike club, then go clear out this area. And when we're done and we've collected all the bounties in Windhelm, we can take our boat over to Solitude. And once we take our boat to Solitude, oh god, look how much there is to do in Solitude, jeez. Okay, it seems like this is going to be our ultimate goal there. Holy crap. Well, either way, once we get to Solitude, we'll say goodbye to our housecarl and tell her that her job is to protect the gallery. And then we can deposit everything in the gallery, because I have, well, what, about 60 hours worth of stuff to deposit? No big deal. So we gotta go north. We gotta go north, which is down. A lot of people associate north with up because of the way maps work. But, yeah, it turns out elevation isn't necessarily connected to latitude, longitude. My goodness. has a more casual relationship than most people assume. Ah, crap. Okay, I just got punched in the face by an ancient glass golem. Hey, stop it. Okay. I'll just lightning him with my hammer. There we go. Back off for a second. Hit him with regular lightning, and he's dead.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Okay, well, what about me leveling up? Did I do that yet? Yes, I did. More magic goo, please. Thanks. We are well on our way. Speaking of which, what was the max on this? Additional 3 minions? Okay, so I can get 1 additional minion over this, because I'm getting 1 extra minion from Edge of Oblivion, and then I can get up to 3 additional minions here. So that would be 5 minions total, which is what I'd want, because you get the base minion, then the 1, then the extra 3. So yes, that equates to 5 minions. I just need to get more base magicka to unlock that last minion slot. Alright. We're gonna run across these fields. Probably gonna encounter goblins and things like that. No big deal. Hello.
Mike loves the people of Skyrim. Many interesting things they say to each other.
In other words, he's saying, we redid Radiant Conversations. They're more direct. They're less generic and uninteresting.
Mike does not understand what is so impressive about shouting. Mike can shout whenever he wants. Mike saw a mud crab the other day. Horrible creatures.
Another Oblivion reference.
Mike is tired. Be careful.
Yes. I did get a Maik and a Sheogorath right here. So I did get those. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. All things considered. Most of these little toys were given to me by other people, though. But, yeah, my wife got me both the Maik and the Sheogorath. My goodness, what is the plan? Well, the plan is to retrieve the Spike Club, then clear out Refugee's Rest. Once we've done that, we'll turn in all our quests in Windhelm. Then we have to take a carriage over to Solitude, and you can see, like, we've got tons of objectives to do in Solitude. Solitude is just packed. Every place is sending me to Solitude for something. So we've got things to do. But this particular playthrough's been running for 528 hours and 51 minutes, according to the save file. And I don't doubt it. It's been a long run. Eventually, we're going to have to enchant the Amulet of Kings, come to think of it. The Amulet of Kings, its power is a passive power. It's not actually considered an enchantment, meaning that we can throw an enchantment on it. We have 99 enchanting. When we get 100, we're going to get Miracle, and that will allow us to put one... It will allow us to put 1 extra enchantment, a 3rd enchantment on an item, and then they'll be 25% stronger. And that Miracle we're going to use on the Amulet of Kings, and I'm thinking we're going to do something incredibly dumb with the enchantment. I'm not going to cheat, by the way. I know a lot of people want me to do the crafting loop, where you cheat and boost your alchemy and blacksmithing and enchanting in a loop. And I don't want to do that. If I need to, I can disenchant the Amulet of Kings, and it won't affect the actual passive ability of it. Pretty much anything that's quote-unquote player-crafted or doesn't have an enchant on it already can be disenchanted at the disenchantment font. You don't want to disenchant anything that hasn't been enchanted by the player, though, because if you do that, it will actually remove the enchantment on every copy of that item in the video game. So, say you get find a random shield that has lightning resistance, and you disenchant it, you will disenchant lightning resistance from every identical shield in the game that ever drops in the future. It sounds ridiculous, but that's just the functionality of the disenchantment font. It flat out tells you in a message, don't use this on pre-enchanted gear. Which makes sense. But for the Amulet of Kings and the other, like, the gear set I'm wearing now, it all has passive effects, but it doesn't have enchantments. So the Armor of Morehouse, for example, could definitely use a destruction enchantment. I'm contemplating what to put on the Amulet of Kings. I'm thinking a bonus health and possibly magic find. Bonus health, magic find, and bonus magicka. I'm thinking like something stupid like that, so it's just a general power-up. But it'll be like 50% stronger than any other enchantment in the game due to some various functions. Alright, well, we arrived, but oof, we didn't actually go. Yeah, we need to go to Mara's Eye Pond. I got distracted. Really?
Retrieving that file for him before he died. Man was obsessed.
Yes, he was, but now I have the file. Speaking of which, do I have the white file's empty? Realign the file? Drink a potion to align the file. Oh, really? Okay, so I have to align it myself. That's fine. Consummate potion of magicka. There we go. So I now have a full magicka restore in the file. That's okay, I suppose. That's funny. Apparently, his alignments don't count. The file has its own unique thing where it just copies your potions. I like that. Refugee's Rest is over this way. I'm going in all the wrong directions because I'm, paying attention to random stuff. That's Serana's bandit, right? I want to see. Yeah, that's Serana's bandit. That bandit belongs to Serana, and we'll turn to Ash soon. It'd be cool if Serana, like, replace her, her Raise Dead spell with a Dead Thrall, so it's permanent, and you can just, quote-unquote, dismiss him with the command console if you don't like what she's raised. So that you can get a semi-permanent follower that tags along with Serana. I think that'd be nice. Alright, well, before we can get to Refugee's Rest and clear that out, we're gonna have to clear out a den of bandits up here. I can see the house between those trees. That little place there. Those are some bad people. And they usually try to stop us every time. Standard respawning bandit house. Basically, it's called Trader's Post. Because they're people who have abandoned the army there. Can you theoretically kill the corpses Serana reanimates with the console? But yeah, you can. You can disable them. You can kill them. You can kill them yourself. It doesn't matter. But anyway, what I need to do now is I need to hit a little thing called Dragonhide. My followers aren't here yet, so I'm going to quickly bring them over. They have trouble pathfinding sometimes.
Who's there?
I was sure I heard something. Must have been my imagination. Alright. Let's do it.
So, Katun!
What was that? Good. I know you're here. That ranger was the biggest threat to me. That's the funny part. Good.
Stop fighting so rough.
That was a bit weird. Oh well. Let's remove the arrow from my side. I didn't expect this to be a huge challenge, but I charged in trying to make the encounter as easy as possible. Just get it done with. But yeah, heart, flesh, all good stuff. And are those elven arrows? I'll take them. Actually, we really need to create some more sun-hulled arrows soon. I think that might be a lot of fun. That should do it. Not much over there. Oops, things got spooky because my last minion died. No problem. Ah, there we go. Bosmer reinforced cuirass. I always love the Bosmer gear because it turns into moonstone when you dismantle it. It's good. Imperial parts. Ebony arrows are nice. Lawless back pain remedy. Do not need the Nordic bow. We got plenty of that already. Take the 100 septums. That everyone? Really? I'm impressed. It was just this tiny contingent of people. I'm gonna use my scalpel to shoot a lightning bolt at this. And there we go. Moonstone brick. Good. That should do it. Yeah, that's everything. Alright, let's go check out the treasure chest on the roof, since we always do that. Oops. Up here. Up and away. Yes, platforming. First-person platforming. That's a good idea. Half-Life thought it was a good idea. It was a terrible idea in Half-Life, by the way. Easiest way to get in here is just to, yeah, jump on that. Ebony mace, I'll take it. What is that? Oh, it's a headdress. Don't need it. Alright, clear out Refugees Rest. That was our quest. Master chest. Best way to open that is with magic. So what we do is we select open locks. Then I make sure that this is selected, and let's go. Ogre's bow of blasts, circlet, and some septums. There's a good chest there.
Feel the power of my magic!
Okay. We are going this way now. Refugees Rest. Yes, that's it. I think that troll is the main enemy that I have to fight to clear out Refugees Rest. I'm almost certain that's it. Oh, never mind. There's a whole pack of enemies alive there. Good to know. Oh, it's a wolf pack? Huh. Weird. Huskies. A bear? Husky bear. Oh, Kind wanted me to kill that bear, too. That it? Last target. She's locked onto it. That's it. Everything's cleared. So I suspect when I leave this area and everything unloads, that Refugees Rest will be declared cleared. Almost certain that's how it works sometimes. When an area isn't quote-unquote declared cleared... Oh, I need to smack this. If it isn't declared cleared, then what you do is you simply leave the area and come and either come back or just leave in general, and it will spontaneously clear itself once you've left the vicinity, because it'll be like, check to see if boss is there. Yes. And boss isn't there. So it's cleared as soon as it unloads. It should just flash overhead. Like, hey, you did thing. But, I guess we did it already. Weird. Night Mother, Fura Bloodmouth. Yeah, we need to approach the Night Mother. We need to return to Fura Bloodmouth. I don't want to do that right now. I have way too much to do about Fura Bloodmouth telling me what I need to do next for the Volkihar vampires. But I have converted quite a few people. Vampirism, I've collected quite a few pieces. I have killed the Dawnguard leaders, finally. Finally, it took a moment. It took a moment to get those Dawnguard leaders dead. But, yeah, we did it. Save the game and figure out what else we need to do. Alright. That was the first thing we did. We cleared out Refugee's Rest, but we never actually got the item from Marazai Pond, which I haven't cleared out Marazai Pond on this character yet, so it's a big deal that I go there because I'll get discovery experience, and there might be a relic hiding in there. So it's actually a damn good thing to go do. There are reasons to visit new locations when Radiant Quests tell you to go there because, well, that location will probably have stuff. That fortress there is a bandit, not a necromancer, a warlock covered place, yes. Yes. That'll do it. We already control Castle Fulkohar. Though I don't know what would happen if we, go forsaken the ancient blot. I just remember Harkon saying that. Okay, so in one of my previous playthroughs, I became a lich. And, when I wanted to do the Dawnguard questline, I'd go talk to Harkon and he'd go, "You have forsaken the ancient blood. Just this one last time, I will turn you back into a vampire." And I'm like, okay. And so the next time I transformed between, you know, my mortal disguise and my true lich form back and forth, it would purge the vampire blood because the mortal disguise is as I was before I became a lich. So it literally, "You'll forsaken the ancient blood is one last time," and he'll turn you into a vampire one last time, all the way up until the end of Dawnguard. He doesn't care at the last point when you get Ariel's bow because he's gone into I hate you mode, but it's funny.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head
Talos
to
guide
Windhelm.
you. I'll
Ulfric
fight the entire
Stormcloak wants
Legion
to-
myself if they dare show their faces here.
Goodbye. You can't be a vampire and a lich, basically, yes. It's not too late for my mercy. Was that Dagoth Ur? I think so. Oh no, it's Spider. Enchanting to 100. Damn right. Damn right. We just got a museum display for Master Enchanting. Excellent. We are now a Master Enchanter. Okay. Yep. We could go, like, this is the staff side tree. I'm not going to get it, though. But I am going to pick up Miracle, not this time, but the next time, yes. The skill, it belongs in a museum, yes. Well, a display because you've accomplished true mastery. If you ever do that. Kind of funny, in Daggerfall you can only master one skill. All the other skills are pushed down to 95. And it says, you are a master of the longbow, or you are a master of the short blade. You know, you are the, one of the few in Tamriel, or whatever. You know, like, your prowess is indisputable, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, in Daggerfall, you can only have, quote-unquote, mastered one skill. Everything else is kind of capped. So it just, the first skill that hits 100, it decides you are the master of this. Master of dodging. Yes. Hey, who's this? A dead Stormcloak soldier? What doing here? Oh, the troll killed the Stormcloak. That's actually pretty funny. Medium Rebels armor, Stormcloak cloak. I'll take all the Rebels gear. Then I'm going to use my Ayleid Waystone to teleport myself into the Ayleid Pocket Realm It says right here, Iliad Pocket Realm, up at the top of the screen. Avoiding responsibility since 6. Try the 80s. Alright. Moving along. You notice I didn't dispute the other thing you said. Alright. Let me see here. Yeah, I played quite... It's funny. I played, I don't know, an hour or two of Arena. I didn't like it. And I was given Daggerfall, which is why I played it in the first place. If I wasn't given Daggerfall, I wouldn't have played it when it came out. That's the funny part, because Arena left such a bad impression. I mean, we had things like Ultima Underworld to compare to it, and Arena's fun, but when you could play Ultima Underworld instead of Arena, well, we know what the superior game is. Okay. You never made it out of Arena's tutorial dungeon? Arena's tutorial dungeon is like, once you get out of the initial room, you turn left, you go straight, two intersections, then you turn left again, and follow the path all the way to the end. It's a bit silly. That's it. What got me was the anti-cheat the anti-piracy measure that was in it. Okay, as soon as you go to exit the starting dungeon, you had to type in a particular line and a particular word from the manual. And I was like, fuck, do I even have that? All right, let's see. Later iterations of it, like, they patched that out, but yes.
So, Cartoon!
It's the troll that killed the Stormcloak. Killed him easily enough. Frostful Dan, let's take his blood. Yes. Ooh. So Tamriel, the Elder Scrolls world, was basically just their kind of homebrew tabletop setting. That's what it was. And, you can tell because it, like, Arena, is weird. Its world doesn't really make sense. And, you'll notice that the first pocket guide to the Empire that released with Redguard changes vast amounts of information that was originally unveiled. The reason why a lot of Daggerfall lore is super interesting but also janky and inconsistent is because a lot of Daggerfall's lore was community sourced. As in, the lead writer of Daggerfall went and rewrote, not rewrote, but,
What are you doing?
Sorry, you got in the way. You stood where I was. I'm busy fighting mud crabs.
And that.
Like the jungles of Cyrodiil. Well, a lot of people, there's a misconception here about the jungles of Cyrodiil. Okay, like people latch onto that.
I don't think we'll be hearing the bards sing about this battle.
Southern Cyrodiil was supposed to be jungles. But the Colovian Highlands were still supposed to be the Colovian Highlands. It wasn't all jungle. It's just, remember, it was originally planned that Arena sorry, like when you look at Daggerfall or Arena's scale, you have to understand that the scale was huge. Just really, really huge. So, when you cramp everything down and you look at Blackwood and you scratch your head like, Blackwood's tiny. These are the endless jungles? Yeah, obviously not. Fairy 8, we got a new fairy, and we got a mossy wrap. Those both belong in the museum. So coming over to Marazai Pond already granted us 2 relics for the gallery. Let's go.
Hi there.
Hi there. You! Yes, you! Level 12 this time? Oh no! They rolled weaklings! The random roll said, vampires be weak this time. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Well, I'll take this Volkihar pendant, which looks really cool. Yeah, that pendant looks awesome. Okay. That's fine. Give me your dust. I remember when there was a terrible looking CG cartoon people called Ruby. And the actual trailer leading up to it called Ruby Red was fucking awesome. And then the actual show was awful because they didn't know what they were doing. But there was a piece of it.
What do you need, handsome?
God, where they introduced a concept called dust in their world building. And they promptly didn't use it after season 1. Like, all the world's special powers and magic is based on this thing. But we're not actually going to use it. Someone did a really good deconstruction of Ruby, where they explained how the, hold on a second. Oh, a glacial crystal helmet, we'll grab that. This is the Spike Club we needed. Quest complete. Another Volkihar pendant, I'll take it. Sorry. Right. Anyway, so what ended up happening with Ruby is someone basically started deconstructing it. And it turns out the people who made it were told, go watch this anime, go watch that anime. Oh, Circlet of Omnipotence. I already have one of that in the gallery. No, I don't, actually. I don't. Circlet of Omnipotence is not in the gallery. Oh, that's kind of weird. All right. Anyway, this is the, let's see. There's, yeah, gems, things like that. Smuggler's Journal. We got it. Yeah, the Smuggler's Journal has nothing really of importance. Yes, the original creator of Ruby passed away, but what I was gonna say was that's irrelevant because the original creator of Ruby said, okay, I'm gonna do the fight scenes, and you guys write the actual show. Like all I want to do. The original creator said, all I want to do is make cool fights, and so that's what I'm going to focus on. And you guys build a story around the cool fights that I design. And that was the basis of the show. So the original creator gave these guys homework, different Japanese cartoons to watch. And you see the series rips little pieces out of those bad Japanese cartoons with no knowledge of why those elements were in the Japanese cartoons to begin with. And this one YouTube channel deconstructed the opening scene of Ruby with the the convenience store being robbed, and he did a side-by-side with the Cowboy Bebop movie and the convenience store being robbed. And what does the convenience store robbery say about Spike Spiegel's character? How are you quickly introduced to Spike and what his internal values are from that scene? It's the perfect introduction to the Spike character and how he reacts in a life or death situation. It's also a joke based on a real life movie, but that's neither here nor there. Point is that he compared the Cowboy Bebop movie to the convenience store robbery at the beginning of Ruby, and how they were clearly copying the convenience store robbery without any knowledge of why the convenience store robbery was good. And it's just that's Ruby in a nutshell. Is they rip off stuff without having any idea what made those things good. I'm not saying you can't steal other people's work and then improve upon it and make it your own, but they didn't try to do that. They simply stole other people's work, and that was it. They made a worse version of it. Now, citizen, the vampire is dead. That was the last vampire. I like how a vampire disguised as a common citizen went to a vampire den to hang out and didn't freak when I was killing the vampires in the den. All right, there's Serana. God damn it, Serana. All right. I was looking for this corpse, and I couldn't find it because Serana had raised it. Good. Oh, there's a bag of coins up there. All right. Pretty funny. That should do it. There is a trap door down there, but I can't access it from here. It'll be a later quest that sends me there, probably. Or a trip through the underground, one of the two. Doesn't matter. We did thing. That's the important part. Alright. Yeah. Again, like, most ideas are already stolen in one regard or another. Like, there is not... most core themes and ideas have already been explored by previous media. So if you want to take it and make it your own, do your own spin on it, that's actually, I find that respectable. However, you need to understand the material that you are taking from. That's what I'm trying to say. In order to make something better than the source material that you draw from, you really need to have an idea of why it was that way in the first place.
So, cartoon!
The problem with Ruby is that the creator behind the show just wanted to do cool action scenes. He had no aspirations to write a show or write characters. So he drew these really cool looking characters, even gave them a little bit of power sets, and told another couple people who were completely unqualified for the job, hey, you guys do this for me. Yes. Mm-hmm. Avatar: The Last Airbender was interesting because a lot of its core ideas came from a man who was barely associated with the project. The man wrote 3 or 4 episodes. Huh, Mr. Cruelty's down here. The guy wrote 3 or 4 episodes, but his ideas shaped some of the best aspects of Avatar: The Last Airbender. So when the executive staff, the lead people who weren't nearly as skilled as his people thought they were, went and created Legend of Korra, we can, without that other man's input, you can see why Legend of Korra wasn't nearly as good. It was because those 2 guys were just making what they wanted to make. Yes. Now, what's funny is Korra does actually have interesting moments. Like, if you forget about how terrible the show is on overall, and you forget about how it destroys the mythos and the overall universe of Avatar, and you actually just ignore all of that, and you look at the moments, right? It has really cool moments. Characters interacting, Korra having characters that reflect aspects of her. And these are all good building blocks to a story, but they are not put together well, and there's a lot of mismatched pieces. So there are fragments of good writing in here, and moments that I would want to show to other people and say, look how cool this is. But then they'd ask, well, what about the rest of the show? And I'd be like, yeah. So, we don't. Now, let's have a look around Windhelm. We are going to return the Spiked Club to the Temple of Tacos. Spiked Club. Wait, whoa. Is this who I think it is? Hello.
You know about Talos? He founded the Empire.
Yeah. About that. Not true, but whatever.
To receive the blessing of Talos, you have only to pray at the altar.
Right. How about this? I have your Spike Club.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Good.
Blessings of Talos be upon you.
Yes. That'll do it. Okay. Present to you one Raymond Cyrodiil. I mean, is it Alicia? Is it Raymond Cyrodiil? You know, who could it have been? At least it's not the Longhouse Emperors.
Spare a coin.
Okay, what else do we need to turn in? Because,
Woman.
yeah, we've been at this playthrough for, 529 hours and 34 minutes. It's not that long. Not that long. We have 2 bounties to collect, and then we can get to Windhelm, because, we have, not Windhelm, Solitude. We have some things to do in Solitude, according to this map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So about 7 things to do in Solitude. I'm sure eventually we'll do 1 or 2 of them. Yes. Well, Beyond Skyrim will come out in pieces. Yes. Yes. Exactly. You know Talos, right? The guy who claimed to be oh, he said you're new here. Am I doing 100% quests in Skyrim? Oh, no, you don't understand. We're running 444 plugins. We are doing many a thing. So, for example, after we defeated Alduin and Merak, and what's his name? Alduin, Merak, and Harkon. Well, then we went and we got the 4th Elder Scroll. You remember the 4th Elder Scroll, right? After we did that, we went on a long and arduous quest to reforge the Amulet of Kings from its pieces. And we did that. We finished 2 excavations in the Explorer Society. And, you know, there's, of course, more Dark Brotherhood quests to deal with. We've appointed a new speaker of the Black Hand. And now we have to take Undil on his first mission. So, then, of course, you know, we've got other things to do in other places. Maybe we want to visit the Western Reach. And point is that we have a lot more content than the vanilla game has. Our mods folder is about 60 gigabytes. Hello, sir!
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
The leader of Stony Creek Clave's guild?
Thank
yes.
You. Here, this is for you.
Yep.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Good, 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 good. Alright, any work?
The Jarl has put out a bounty to slay a giant.
Sounds good.
Here, take a look at this decree for details.
I'm not doing it right now. Radiant quests are something we do along with our normal quests. If we're in an area, why not do the quests? That's kind of how we deal with it. Yes. Correct, the modded content is several times the game's main size. Exactly. We are actually heading to Solitude. We've got a lot to do. And this particular playthrough is what we call a collectathon. So one of every unique item in the game has a place in the museum. And we are the proprietor of said museum. So if we have to turn in a quest, an item for, say, a quest, we can actually make a replica of that item and put that on display. Meaning that, again, there's one of everything. So what I'm going to do now, that I've finished turning everything in at Solitude, is I'm going to take my boat to Castle Volkihar, pick up a new quest from the vampires there. Then I'm going to take the same boat down to Solitude. And, any good quest mods? Go start off with Legacy the Dragonborn, look at supported mods, and download all of the supported mods for Legacy the Dragonborn. And then your playthrough will be 700 hours long. My goodness. Several hundred hours long. I mean, let me see here. We're going to take our ship to Volkihar Port. I assume skeletons will attack. I'm going to ignore them completely. Or maybe I'll kill them. Who knows? No skeletons? Okay. No skeletons. So, or you can, you know, just type, oh, there we go. Moving along. Give me a second here. I'm contemplating if I want to pick up my, last perk in Alchemy soon. Amplify Lethality might be fun for poison. Not sure yet. Not sure. Yeah, I haven't decided what I want to do at the moment with my last few perks. Okay. Well, Inago is something that you're going to, he'll dominate your playthrough, for sure. So if you want a companion who's smart and will constantly have things to say, yeah, that's true. But I can only stand to have him in maybe 1 out of every 4 or 5 playthroughs because he's very there all the time, if that makes sense. Alright. Who was it? Fura Bloodmouth? Yeah, Fura Bloodmouth. She's down this way. Fura. Yes, see, Fura Bloodmouth, her mouth is bloody. Bloody mouth. Alright. Talk to her.
None can deny your power now.
Yes, I've killed the Nightmaster Vampire, yes.
Good work. It's always best to deal with a problem by ripping it out at the root.
Yes, goodbye.
Enjoy your hunt.
Now I need to go talk to someone else. A new quest. Farron Sodri. Was it? Garen Marethi. Hello.
I am above the petty squabbles here. Speak with Farron Sadri. He has something for you.
Cool, Farron Sodri. He's
short-sightedness was his undoing.
Farron Sodri. You aren't Farron Sodri? That is Farron Sodri. Hello.
Life here has many advantages.
The Dawn Guard have increased their operations and have been aggressively recruiting. We need to put a damper on their efforts and give those troublemakers something to worry about other than harassing our interests.
Okay.
You're to make a public show of murdering someone. Do it in the streets for all to see. The higher the profile, the better. Make it seem you are a member of the Dawn Guard, thus sowing confusion among the herd.
Understood.
Good.
I'm not going to do the optional objectives. I don't need the bonus. The Divide is a different area. It's actually in High Rock, near the Kingdom of Evermore. I'll be doing that a little later on, but that's fine. So we'll just kind of head on over to Solitude now that we've done that. Heading back to our docks. And, yeah, everything's good. I don't have a reason to deal with anything else there, so we're just going to grab our wheel, head over to Solitude, and, yeah, that's pretty much it. Ooh. You said the most disappointing thing about the vanilla game on console, after you completed the quests, you realized you could keep doing them infinitely? See, that's Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall lets you complete quests infinitely. I don't mind that. My, what I found disappointing was that it didn't build anything, right? Because I see these smaller, quote-unquote, infinite quests as building to something. And I think that's the main problem I had. Is that it didn't really... It didn't have a climax, as it were. That was my issue with it. We're gonna make a regular save here. Just in case something crashes or goes bad around here.
My cousin's out fighting dragons. Let me guess. You're the one casts those illusions.
Okay.
Impressive.
My friend's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? God duty. Where are they fighting these dragons exactly? I think that's a bit silly. I will have to go back to Fantasy High Rock, though. That's where the Divide is. Yes, when I say Fantasy High Rock, I should say Fan Fiction High Rock. Yes. The province over from Skyrim. Hello, sir. Is it time? Is it time for the news of the hour, everyone?
Let's hear it.
Yes, let's hear it.
I've got a little...
Hear ye! Hear ye! Attend now for the news of the hour. Be it reminded that by city ordinance, all carriages and steeds are prohibited within Solitude, except those carrying members of the Jarl's court or granted special dispensation by the Jarl.
I know someone who the other day said, well, that's terrible voice acting. You don't understand. That's how a town crier talks. They need to make their voice loud and... pronounced. Everyone needs to hear it with authority. That's how a town crier is supposed to talk. Yes, it's the Chadmer.
We have nothing to talk about. Go away, citizen. I don't wish to talk to you. Leave me be. Do you make a habit of bothering random strangers on the street?
Yes.
Lady Atia says my voice is second only to hers.
On our way. Yeah. Yep. We have arrived in the gallery. We currently have 2,135 displays. Ben, thanks for subscribing. Alright. How much have we got in donations? 14,000 septims. Very good. As you can see, we don't have the warrior section yet. When you gain mastery of skills, you get a statue. So I have mastery of magic and thief skills. I still need the warrior skills mastered. Was gonna say, we got most of the dragon priests. We're just missing two dragon priests masks. The rest are kind of weirdly placed. We're missing a few dragon claws as well. That was not what I wanted to center the camera on. Let me see here. I'm gonna say the Knights of the Nine gear. I was using that Mace of the Crusader for a long time. Come to think of it, I still have it in my inventory. Let me uncheck that and be like, Mace of the Crusader replica, drop that, unfavorite the Mace of the Crusader, put it away. Good. Excuse me, Romarin, stop bumping into the replica. It needs to go in the museum. Or in the safe house, I mean. Yeah, bit by bit, we are placing all the things. We got the Ysgramor set. This is why we completed the companions, by the way. Not because we believed in them as honorable warriors, but because we wanted to get Ysgramor's stuff. I was gonna say, up here we got the 3 Elder Scrolls, Dragon, Blood, and Sun. Replicas of them, really. We have the real ones in our inventory. Daggers we've been collecting. Sword of Ancient Tongues replica. And you'll be able to see, like, the armor. Oops, not the Visage. Warhammer of Ancient Tongues. Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil. See? I lack the required item because it's favorited. That's why. But yeah, these are all the Ancient Tongues items. What's Serraner doing here? Weird. Ring of Zurin Arctis. Pretty sure that should be in the gallery. Let me see here. Various helmets. Gotta love the Boneworm helm. It's the various necklaces. Yes. Various gauntlets and boots. More necklaces. God, there's so many necklaces. Looking at the sheer number there. Drain Spell, Drain Heart, Drain Blood. Dawnguard Rune Shield. The Lunar Iron Mace, Lunar Steel. We're missing a Lunar Steel sword. Yeah, missing the Lunar Steel sword currently. Believe we do have the Honor Blade, but it's kind of busted right now. Let's see. Oh, does anyone remember Gorbash's ancestral axe? That's certainly not Garrosh's axe, is it? Is it? Yes. Let me see here. Under King's Will. Pretty sure we'll get that put away soon. Staff of Magnus. Archmage's Robes. Yes. Contemplating if there's anything else we need to put away right now. Okay, you know what? Let's go downstairs. No. Dragonborn Hall first. Dragonborn Hall first. We're gonna look at something. Besides, we need to tell our follower she needs to wait here for now. Kind of a big deal. It's gonna take a while to load this because Daedric relics. The vault's been cleared, but I haven't paid for it.
These sands are cold, but Khajiit feels warmness from your presence.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you feel all that warmness. You can see over here, Helgen Reborn. We haven't put everything away yet, but the Keepers of Hatu armor will go there. It's kind of nice. Helgen Guard armor will go here. Yeah, it's Helgen Reborn. This is the Immersive College of Winterhold. Underneath the college itself, there's a secret, there's the ruins of Winterhold City that have been, actually buried. Kind of nice. These are not stolen from anything. Do not question these. Okay. Next, yes. The Fireblade of the Guardian. The different blades. This is Scarant's Tor. It's part of the main quest. Oh, yeah, so I've mastered alchemy and enchanting. I just need to master blacksmithing. That'll be the third display there. But, yeah, that's one excavation. That's the first excavation. So there's one more space for an excavation that we haven't done yet. You can see some of the Dragon Priest armors haven't been filled in yet. That'll take some time. In the fullness of time, yes. This is from the Dragon Priest Armory. I'm gonna say the Elder Scroll Warlord can get put there, but we'll make a replica of it for later because we really want to hold on to it. Let's see here. Yeah, I mastered Restoration. That is when the first Dragonborn Merak killed him. We finished the Dark Brotherhood's main quest. We still have other quests to do in the Dark Brotherhood. We finished the Companions. We completed the starting of the Archaeologist Guild. College of Winterhold we finished. And, yes, Shattered Legacy. I forgot about the Shattered Legacy. The Ring of Zurin Arctis replica. Is that? Yeah, that's a replica of the Amulet of Kings as well. Jeez. Yeah, these are all replicas of, like, the Helm of Tiber Septim and such. Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil. Yeah, these are all replicas of their original states before I transformed them. That's cool. Yeah, sure. That'll be about it, I think. I have all the standing stones now. Nice. Thieves Guild. And this little area is supposed to be for a Stormcloak or Imperial Victory. This over here is Castle Volkohar, of course. Bloodstone Chalice you can't use because it's not real. Let's hit a button and, by the way, Skyrim Underground belongs here and here. This is the whole Skyrim Underground section. Kind of scary, isn't it? Let's dive down here. Into the Hall of Secrets. Aryan in the Chamber of Secrets was a quest line. Or a quest, I should say, when you discover this place. You need to have him clear the area out. And once he clears this area out, it becomes a holding place. By the way, I can use his Bloodstone Chalice. See, my Blood of the Ancients has been added. The ancient vampire pieces that I collect in order to revitalize the chalice are, they go here. Gonna say different severed heads and things all belong here. Arvak's skull. Now we've got the Guildmaster's hood, armor, so on. Nightingale stuff. The Thieves Guild items. Still missing the Crown of Baron Zaya, but, you know, that takes a while. Death at a Wedding, that's when you kill Victoria Vici. The Hand of Glory is a unique relic that if you use up all its power, you will die. It's bound to your life. So, I never use it. But it can turn you invisible, make you silent, and give you a speed buff. So it makes you, you know, it's perfect for being a thief, slash assassin. You just need to use a little bit of its power. If you use all of its power, you die. Alternatively, you can actually break its curse by killing the... You have to execute the person who... the candle's wax was formed... okay, so the candle's wax is actually formed from Rogvir. And so, if you kill the guy who killed Rogvir, you can break the curse. Unfortunately, just having that guy die, you know, won't break it. So alternatively, you can pass it on to someone else. And unfortunately, the best candidate to pass it on to is dead. That's unfortunate. Got some ancient shrouded armor. And the robes of Titus Mead. Gonna say, this mannequin, we need to put the Emperor's armor on at some point. Yeah, a bunch of severed heads. We're missing the Khajiit head, unfortunately. Yep, we're missing the Khajiit head. Oh well. You can see this is Mercer's Blade Malice. But as we find, you know, questionable things, they go down here. Anyway, that's just the Hall of Secrets, where we get the spooky stuff that people aren't really supposed to have tours of. Okay. Alright, Chamber of Secrets is locked. Hello. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna have you live here for now, actually. Yeah. So we're gonna command her more residence set. So she lives here in the Dragonborn Hall. And we're gonna dismiss her.
I will be back at your house if you need me, Thane.
And by my house, she means here in this room. So this is where she lives now. We no longer have 3 followers. We just brought her here so that she lives in the gallery with everyone else. Now, as far as what we want to do, let's head on downstairs to the Hall of Oddities and Daedric Gallery. We're gonna save the game. Yeah, new save is good. In the East Exhibit Halls, you should be able to see what I'm talking about. Take just a moment for it to load. In fact, it'll take more than a moment. This has way too much stuff, so the loading time is a bit absurd, which I understand. It's because all the Daedric relics and various things I've been collecting across my playthrough end up in here. Why it can't be in the same cell as the main one, because it would just be too many items. Anyway, here we are. If we go into the Daedric Gallery, you'll be able to see things like the Skeleton Key, Ebony Blade, Gold Brand, Mehrunes Razor, Boethiah's Waking Staff. Oh, there's Ilya. Ilya was a Daedra worshipper / Hagraven candidate who killed her mother and then decided, I'm going to live here in this tower like an idiot. And I told her, no, come with me. Come live here. This is Lydia, my other housecarl from Whiterun. As you can see, she's wearing 2B's outfit from Nier Automata. Very immersive.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Yes, indeed. So, she lives here in the Daedric Gallery. Anyway, moving on. We got Fearstruck. I was going to say Shadowrend. Mask Clavicus Vial. Jiggalag's Sword. Spellbreaker. Mace of Molag Ball. Ring of Nimira. And Scourge. The Ancient Daedric Lord set. The Gauntlets, Face of Terror, Boots, Inspiration. Oh, hold on. I was just making sure I didn't have any Ancient Daedric Lord armor anymore, because I was using it for a long time. Got Hersing's totems, all 3 of them. Last page of the Mysterium Xarxes. Wabbajack, Azura's Star, Dawnbreaker, Rueful Axe, Boldrung, Ebony Mail, Savior's Hide, Skull of Corruption, Ruin's Edge, Ring of Hersing. Now, some things you may be asking, isn't it a choice between this relic and that relic? How do you have both? And the answer is pretty simple. We make replicas of the things we can't have. Once you complete a quest that says you must have this or this, the answer is make a replica. You notice we got all the black books as well as the Augma Infinium. We got Mirak's staff. This is actually a replica. I have the real Mirak staff on me. Mirak's sword. Sigil stone. Was gonna say, would this be the most valuable house in all of Tamriel? Well, it's a gallery. It's a museum. So we have museum guards and we have magical wards. Me and Aryan are the only people who can touch these Daedric relics. These wards prevent anything else from coming into contact with them. So, literally only Aryan and I can touch these. Yep. Now then, Shrine of Ariel. Each one of these displays are a major quest achievement or a dungeon exploration. So anything that's related to the, like, this is Masinchalift, Mazulft, you know, our Mizark, so on and so forth. Like, everything that I discover has its own little plaque that, Treadhearth Barrow, Hoarfrost, Dead Man's Respite, Ysgrimor's Tomb, Sarthal, Functional Pillar, yay. You notice that it centers thanks, Serana. You notice how it centers here in between animals? That way it can't trigger anything. Burial urns. I guess, I'm gonna say got, out of ancient Falmer relics, we only have Sunblessed Shield and, Black Ice Staff. Those are the only two ancient Falmer relics we have right now. We got all the Paragons. And, of course, we have Ariel's Shield and a replica of Ariel's Bow. And the Initiate's Ewer. If we go downstairs, we might see some familiar stuff like, Sunder, Wraithguard, and Keening. Not that I have any of them right now. But, eventually we might find them. Who knows? Dwemer Lexicon. There's the Spider Control Rod. Stormforge and Mezir. I'm gonna say there's a lot of stuff here. Yes. Ethereal Amulet. Yep. That some of these items are from the gallery mod. Actually, the gallery doesn't just add a bunch of... I mean, the gallery does add a shit ton of items to Skyrim, but the gallery also has support and compatibility patches with about 30 different mods, adding their content to the gallery as well. So, when I say I have 444 plugins, and I've been playing this playthrough for 529 hours and I'm nowhere near done, I mean it. Okay, looks like we
We're
have...
one of the same kind,
Yes,
you and I.
Janessa.
I'm glad to have met you.
Very good, very good. So, yeah, we've got various Jade Dragons, things like that. Phantom, Tarantino Family Heirloom, Flask, Cork of Labyrinthian. This is Spoils of Adventure. When you hit a certain level, you get this little display just saying, "Look at all these things we found." You know, we've got the spoon. Yeah, it's supposed to be. I don't see the spoon there. I just see the ingot, and oh well, doesn't matter. Various coins we've collected from different ruins. Yep. Obviously, we haven't filled the coin collection yet. You can see here the Ancient Nordic Pickaxe and the Notched Pickaxe. Rock Splitter and Hoarfrost are things we haven't deposited yet. You can see the Headsman's Axe, Balgruff's Great Sword, Draven's Bow, and the Armin's Family Sword. Here's the thing about Amren's, but it doesn't matter. These different things, these are all items you're supposed to return to someone. So what happens after you complete the quest, you gain the ability to make a replica of that item. So you still complete the quest, it's just you then, do the replica. Gonna say we've got the Axe of Forgotten Kings here, various unique books, Dalen's Loot. Let me see here. This area is Vigilant. So when you do the Vigilant quest, this entire mod called Vigilant, this entire room is dedicated to just that one mod. All these displays. Haven't done much of Vigilant yet, so obviously there's nothing here. But as you complete acts of the mod, Act 1 is here, Act 2 is here, Act 3 is here, and Act 4 is there. Yeah. Moving on over here, these are different items that have been added by a ton of different little content mods. Of course, Bad Gremlins Jars mod has all of the little jar items there. Yes, you hope Glenmoral gets an official patch. I do hope Glenmoral gets a patch in general, yeah. Different statues for the different dragons that we came across. Different unique drinks we came across there. Figurines. Yes. More jars. Various golden items we came across. Musical instruments we came across. Still haven't found the Alduin statue. We will eventually. Different unique jugs, pots, things that you find just scattered around. Yep. Chip in a bottle. I love the Elder Scrolls plates. They just take the place of regular plates in dungeons and locations where you might think, what the hell? It's just a regular plate, and then you pull it out and it's like, what the hell? Alright. Will Legacy of the Dragonborn work if you don't have the other mods? Yes. Because you don't install the compatibility patches for those mods, it doesn't add these side rooms. So, say you didn't have Vigilant, therefore you didn't install the Vigilant compatibility patch, there'd just be another one of these here. See what I'm saying? Like, this little archway would just occupy this space, and you'd be like, okay, well, there's another archway here that's blocked off. So you'd have, without those other mods, you'd just have less gallery real estate. Alright. You can see over here, we got, like, this is the religion mod. So, if you want to worship the Hist, worship the Magna G, worship the Old Ways, Sithis, Manny Marco, Hersing, Shore, Saint Alicia, so on and so forth, like all these different gods. Maybe Bandar and Riddlethar and Rajin, the Khajiit gods. Want some Redguard gods? You got Hunding, Tall Papa, Sekal, Morwa, Leki. Want some Elven gods? We got Magnus, Finister, Trinimac, Jeffrey, Xarxes, Zenithar, Sarabane. You know, good stuff. Each little camp that you knock over, you've got the different little displays from those. So, yep. Vigilant and Glenmoral each got add-on mods that add new custom perk trees for each mod. Oh, I don't want to do that. Maybe in a future, maybe in a future playthrough, but definitely not this playthrough. All right, so over here are all the things you build yourself. Yes. These are items that you construct yourself using the archaeology skill, putting together fragments. So as you can see, these are like Dwemer fragments, Nordic fragments, and Elven fragments. Yeah, again, I just need to remind people we are now 530 hours into the playthrough. So, no. Not going to add anything new. Nothing new. Anyway, over here is the Explorers Guild house. Connects right through there. There are more parts of the gallery we could check out, but honestly, I think we're done for the moment. We're going to go over here, and this is the part that takes a while. Howitz, thanks for subscribing, by the way. We have to do a few things, and these things are probably going to make the game possibly crashy. You'll see in a moment. So first, we talk to Rumarin and say, hey, Rumarin, all that stuff you had, I need all of it. Sir, I need all your stuff, too. So now I'm over encumbered from having picked up too much stuff. And now I'm going to ask that my my friend show up. Give me a second here. He's not actually a friend. He's a servant. I control him. But Phantasmal Chest and Servant. So we're going to summon the Servant.
Oh, look. My new master.
Yes, I want you to carry things.
Certainly, sir.
But I'm actually going to take everything from him. I'm going to Just everything I've given to him, I'm taking back from my Dremora butler. Yes. Taking all the things. Okay. Thank you, sir.
It's been so much fun.
Yeah, Howitz, you came a bit late. Ugh, yes. Here we go. Now we need to put on our waystone. That'll get us over here. And we're going to make a save. And now we're going to grab everything from these chests. And the game is going to freeze up when I do that. Watch this. The game is just going to, like, I'm just going to stop walking in a second as everything freezes up. Or not. Huh. Weird. Yeah, it's not done yet. Not done yet. Okay. I double check all these chests to make sure none of them got filled. I don't think, yeah, none of them are filled. Okay, there we go. Now it's sorting the stuff, so you can see the way the game froze up. So we have to wait for it to finish processing through all of the things I picked up. There we go, it's unfrozen. But, yeah, it was just going through each item to make sure that none of them were quest-related or whatever. You can see here. What I need to do now, if I remember, I've already gone through my phantasmal chest. That was something we did before, along with my secret servant. I need to cast deep storage, though. Yep. Nothing in deep storage. Okay, that's fine. So, we're good. We're good. We have everything then. Let's get back to the gallery. This is where things will probably crash and burn, right, Arian? I have the money for that deep home project.
Oh, you do? Wonderful. Thank you. I'll see to it it's well spent, and I'll inform you as soon as the team bound for Deep Home returns.
Good. So, in about a week, we will... Oh, God. We just have to wait for the... There we go. I was going to say, in about a week, Arian will return, will tell us that Deep Home is ready. So, Deep Home is a secret dungeon. The dungeon is, yes, I have the phantasmal chest, I have the Dremora butler, I have the deep storage, I have the, what do you call it, the bag of holding, pocket, I have the bag of holding, so, I have things. I have many things. Now, we're going to go ahead and use the prep station. And this is where the game has a tendency to crash sometimes. It's going to grab everything out of my inventory, and it's going to scan line by line of my inventory to try to grab things to put in the, what do you call it? Oh, God. You can see the way it locked up for just a second. I'm having all my followers wait. As I was saying, it's going line by line, and it's just scanning for things to take from my inventory and put into the gallery. It'll find a fair number of things, and other things we're going to have to put into this storage chest manually. But we're going to wait until the gallery has finished its thing. And then we'll start making replicas of things that we want to hold on to. For example, our armor set. We're not going to actually, we're going to be wearing this armor set probably for the long haul. So it's just a question of, well, what do we do now? And the answer is make replicas so that it can fit in the gallery. In theory, you could replace the entire gallery with replicas and stuff all the real stuff in Deep Home, which would be hilarious, by the way. Deep Home was built originally as a prison for aliens. not aliens, snow elves. Yes, so it was supposed to contain some of the most powerful creatures ever, like liches. And they figured, well, since it's a real pain to get into, what if we use that to store all our relics? So that, you know, the dark forces can't just knock over the gallery one day and take control, you know, of every super relic. That's the plot point. It's never actually used. It's meant for role-playing purposes. Yeah. It's not something you need to do. You said Solitude's 20 guards will defend the museum. Yes. Well, it's not something you need to do. It's just for role-playing purposes. If you want to have a place to hold the real relics and, you know, feel like everything's secure. Either way, we just need to sit tight and watch as everything gets sorted into the gallery. That's pretty much what we have to do right now. My goodness. Got a couple things while this happens. Let me see. Almost done. Oh, nice. This is a good poorly aged things article. I'm just gonna, I can't display it because I would threaten to crash the game, but have a look at this. This is a good poorly aged things. I like it. There we go. I put it in chat. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was a contest. And so, you know, the first place gets $500, second place gets $250, third place $150, fourth place is $100, and fifth to eighth place each gets 25 bitcoins. Now they'd pay in Dogecoin. Exactly. Exactly. Imagine, like, at the current exchange rate, 25 bitcoins. Holy fuck. But that's poorly aged things. They're good at that. I like it. Yes. I never added... Oh, I need to make a Vivek Doge for BTTV chat. I have, like, I think, like, 19 free slots for BTTV emotes. I should really add Vivek Doge as one of them. Hadn't thought about that. Yes. We're just waiting while the game processes all our things into the gallery. But, yeah. Thinking about other things I could potentially put there. The cat's behind the screen here. He's sleeping on the bed. You know, no one sleeps in that bed except the cat. It's his bed. Alright. Let me see here. You mean His Royal Majesty's bedroom? Oh no. Oh no. Well, that couldn't be. But seriously, this is how long it's taking to sort everything. Jeez. Still sorting displays, it says up at the top. Oof. I'm curious just how many items got placed in the gallery now. Hadn't thought about it, but we're gonna be having to roll a paper at it. The day changed over, didn't it? That's weird. So what happens is I have a bottomless bag. It's the backpack that increases my carry capacity by 200. The bottomless bag includes a is it going to be hilarious if it's less than 10? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. The next part is having to put things manually into the sorting chest for the whatchamacallit, the safe house. I was thinking of other words other than safe house, and those wouldn't really be appropriate. Let's see. Museum shipments. Yeah, so for those who don't know, you can go to the shipment planner and enable shipments, and every major carriage, inn, and player home can have shipments outside them. And you can put all your extra stuff in the shipment, and it will all be deposited every 5 game hours into this container I'm looking at right now. So when you eventually get to the gallery, you can place everything, you can grab everything from the shipment and set it to start displaying, which is really cool. There we go, 86 new displays. We are now at 2,223 displays in the gallery. Now, we have to take all the extra stuff we picked up and sort it. This is the insane stuff we have to do. This is where our inventory slows down and acts like crap. And I'm fine with it. I really am. It's just, it's an active process, you could say. You could say it's an active process. God, look how many ancient Nord arrows we've accumulated. I didn't realize. But yeah, we only have 21,000 pounds of carry weight on us right now. Everything else got put into the gallery. So what's happening is I'm grabbing all these items, and they are going to be placed in a... They're being placed in a sorting container. Now, the cool thing about the sorting container is it's going to then automatically place things in my safe house in various racks and locations like that. So, racks, chests, things of that nature, based entirely on the item type. There's a container entirely for staves, there's a container entirely for axes, one entirely for swords, and basically when I'm ready to go and dismantle and sell things, I can then visit those containers in the safe house and be like, well, let's take, say, these 4 Cyrodiilic glass bows with us, and we'll melt those down, or better yet, we'll sell them. So, same thing with these extra Daedric bows. I probably need to look at Rumarin's outfit and get him some appropriate gear. I hadn't thought about that. He's been using a compromise between strong and sexy for a while now. And I think we may as well just go pick him up something strong. Who knows? But yeah, you can see slowly the carry capacity decrease. This has a good chance of crashing the game too. It's why after everything successfully sorted into the gallery, I was like, I'm saving the game. So in the worst case nuclear scenario, the game crashes the moment I finish putting all this stuff in the sorting chest. In that nuclear scenario, I won't have to go and deal with the waiting for that sorting chest again, like, or the sorry, not the sorting chest, the auto sort into the actual gallery itself. Like, I'll still have the same number of gallery items. Yes. The day I'm ready to sell. Yeah, I mean, the day of need will never come because I have 500,000 gold already. But I might just go and finish power leveling my speech by going to every vendor and selling all my extra stuff. Think about that. Those 98,000 septims, yeah, that they weigh a pretty penny. Correct. There's probably... I'm thinking about 98 pounds in that. Basically 100 pounds of septum. For sure. Mace of the Crusader replicas get in place. That's good. And the best part is, after we finish this... oh boy. Then we get the real fun, which is armor. Yeah. Armor. We are going to have to actually do alchemy today, come to think of it. We've been running low on blood potions, and I'm almost thinking I should get, I should start actually taking all those blood potions. And rather than drinking blood potions, I'll have regular potions that are simply enchanted, alchemized with blood. You'll see what I mean in a second. So we have successfully finished that. Yes. We have successfully finished the weapons. Now we're going to the armors. And you can see all these necromancer robes of various styles. I'm thinking we'll take all the necromancer robes we have down to Radiant Raiment and try to sell things there. Come to think of it, I'm going to go to my Speechcraft and see if I can unlock the perks for selling anything to any merchant, because that's what we're going to need to do at this point. I like how there's the apostrophe S heavy splintered shield. What that was a Radiant quest, and I recovered and then abandoned the quest. So it's kind of funny. My goodness. Oh, that necklace can't be put. It's amusing just how silly this can be sometimes. Quest items and all that. But yeah. We're down to 15,000 pounds of carry weight. The Bosmer items specifically are not being picked up necessarily for their value, but because you can melt them down into moonstone bars, and there's a couple things I want to make with a shit ton of moonstone. Daedric Lord items, yes. But this is just something we're doing as we're watching the Twitter feed go by. Yes. Necromancy gets rebanned. Radiant Raiment gets raided by the guards. Oh no. I mean, that isn't something I how do I put this? Considering the Nords are already so anti-magic, it probably will happen tomorrow. Come to think of it, I'm the leader of the College of Winterhold, which is the only magical authority here. Bit silly. Just a bit silly. But yes, we have to put everything in the sorting container, and then we'll be able to start breaking things down. Our main goal for today is going to be doing alchemy. We'll potentially, and I mean potentially, look at enchanting some of our main gear. The Nords have forgotten the old magics? Yes. There's a great meme out there where it shows this this NPC, like a town guard, sitting in a chair, but instead of sitting in the chair, he's floating up in the air. So what they did is they cropped it beneath the chair he was supposed to be floating over. And so you just see a guard in a sitting pose floating in the air. And he says, "So you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed?" And the title of that post was, "It's good to see the it's good to see the Nords retaking their ancient magics." That was the title of the post. Yeah. Let me see here. Oh no, we'll have to retrieve those earrings. I'm just looking at the sheer number of crap. Okay. Technically, we have a lot of items here. Falkreath Guard Shield. I did kill a Falkreath Guard, didn't I? Some of these items I did not mean to pick up, like the Iron Shield and the Leather Bracers, for example. Those are mistakes. Well, most of it's going to happen at once, Shatterend, when I get to the miscellaneous section. When I get to the dragon bones and the dragon meat, that's where most of it's just going to drop. Dragon bones are exceptionally dense. Ritual armor Boethia. Oh, God. I need to sell those ritual armor Boethius. By the way, the actual value of these items is not nearly as high as the game suggests because of what I did to the economy. Selling these extremely, extremely high value items will get me like a few hundred septims. Yeah, so I will have to get everyone's items back. The apostrophe S will be in the sorting chest. I'll have to grab on my way, having finished this. 13,000 items! Yay! We can do it. Yes, Levitation Marwood was fun. Devalued assets, exactly. Grrr. Dragonborn should be on Biggest Loser. 22,000 pounds in less than 10 minutes. Oh no. Okay, potion time. We love potions, don't we? Of course we do. I'm not even gonna bother with the potions, actually. I changed my mind. I'm gonna pick up all the potions, and then I'm going to use the Mystic Condenser to merge them all into super potions. Yes. I mean, anyone who gains control of this museum can literally rule Tamriel. That one of these relics is good enough to turn the tide of a battle. All of these relics is just like, let's outfit our army. To my strongest warriors, go these relics. With them, we will conquer all of Tamriel. Pretty much. Food. It's funny because the food actually goes into, it will actually appear on the table and in different areas around the safe house. Yes. It's funny, though, because you could just march on the Imperial City with all of your followers decked out in these relics. It would be a bit special. Just a bit special. Okay. Bit by bit. Once we get to the raw dragon meat, that's when everything's gonna drop a good chunk. Yes. Not like you put all the Oblivion artifacts in that small shack in the Imperial waterfront. Yeah. Exactly. The waterfront. Jeez. I forgot about that. Like, that's the house available in the Imperial City. The Imperial City in Oblivion disgusts me. Just in general. With better cities, it adds a second level to the entire Imperial City. Where, you know, there's literally a second floor to everything, so it doubles the number of stores and available, like, real estate. But even then, it's still just atrocious that, like, yeah, in the most powerful, influential city in all of the Empire, and we got this dirty shack available for you. You want to buy it? Okay. Imagine if we, actually had the rules governing the Pomerium and the crossing. Like, Imperial Legion soldiers wouldn't be allowed in the city. You'd have... like, if an Imperial Legion soldier wanted to come into the Imperial City, they'd have to relinquish their command. And all this shit. I'm just thinking about all the really weird rules that would come into play if we actually respected, you know, Roman law in Oblivion. I'm trying to apply it there. Yes, exactly. I'm just thinking about the logistics of trying to apply it to Oblivion. And it's like, oh God, that would be awful. Okay. I'm out of coffee. Instead, you get knockoff Minas Tirith. It's true. It's true. So, everything goes in the sorting chest. No, we dumped out a we dumped out 4 chests in an alien pocket realm. We had our Dremora butler give me his entire carry capacity worth of stuff. We used deep storage in a phantasmal chest. No, this is all the gear from all the places that we've been storing stuff for a while now. We were at 22,000 pounds of carry weight there. All right, do I have a full fate deck now? That's a very good question. All right, look at the dragon bones. Bam, bam. Yes. Bit by bit, we drop the items. Yes, you could end world hunger. It's true. It's true. Fire gold ingots. Yes. Steal every single item in Skyrim. What are you talking about? I'm 500 hours in. I have 2,200 relics displayed in the gallery. The whole point of this playthrough is to gather every unique item and put it on display. And you know what? We're nowhere near done. Because it includes the unique items from various mods like Vigilant and Skyrim Underground and so on and so forth. Alright. Those gold bars. We're almost there. Almost there. You didn't mean every unique item, you meant every item in general. Well, I mean, we are the World Eater, don't you know that? After Alduin was defeated, we took his place in the Mythic as the one who consumes all things. The gallery is just my metaphorical stomach. We've actually mantled Alduin, don't you know? Yeah, okay. There's a ship I encountered with a portal in it. Yes. It's true. True. We've also been to High Rock. We have to actually go back to High Rock. We have to kill someone in the Divide. Believe it or not. The Volkihar vampires insist that we bring the hatred of the Dawnguard to High Rock. And I'm fine with that. We can go back to High Rock soon. Oh god, those paintings. We need those paintings. Fill them up. That's a lot of soul gems. Peace. Almost done. Almost done. Look at the number of rib cages. 65 rib cages. That's a lot of rib cages. Yeah, it looks like... let's just set that up. There we go. Good. The rest of those are quest items. Rolls of paper are not. Yes. We've literally filled the first page with quest items. Great. Down to 3,000 pounds. We can only hold 1,000 with all of our bandoliers and backpacks and everything. Our max carry capacity is 1,005. So we have to rely on a alien pocket realm, a butler, a bag of holding, some deep storage, special chest, and all good stuff. Oh, those ruined books. We'll give those to Latoria later. You bet. Bit by bit, ruined scroll. Scallop shells. 9 to 1,000 septums. Fine. We have done it. Now we're gonna have to go back and grab a few things. Oh, that ore. Okay. I was like, I had some ore and some metal bars. 7 slaughterfish carcasses. I have 7 slaughterfish, just full slaughterfish that I haven't actually broken down yet. That's funny. Just sitting in my inventory. Okay, we are... Oh, Stones of Baranzaya. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not over encumbered anymore. Well, it's true. I'm not over encumbered anymore, actually. Yes. Can't wait to get over encumbered again. We will be in a moment. I'm gonna take back a couple things, so... You'll see. Almost there. Torture tools. Okay. That is most everything. Books. Right. Books. I forgot about the books. Daedric Bounty Note. Oh yeah, I remember that. My Elder Scrolls. I do not need 2 exemption certificates. I only need 1. There we go. We definitely don't need our decorating guide anymore. Bandit Fort, yes. These journals about the crazy people. Of inheritance. These missives we have to hold on. These are all side quests, by the way. We can get rid of these missives by clicking on them in order to what do you call it? Abandon those side quests if we want, but we're not going to worry about that. Our biggest concern is getting rid of all these extra freaking bookie items. Madness. Extra spell tomes too. Whoa! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Spell tome. Is that a Dremora Lord? Thank you very much. Okay. We can go now. I just was like, that's a spell I hadn't learned yet. I was putting the book away like an idiot. Like, you didn't study that book? What are you doing? Alright, same thing with Slay Living. Whoops. I guess we'll just grab them on our way out. Fine. Stay clear of the marsh. Dairy Moors. Keepers of Hatu. You know that thing we added in our mod? Please read the lore book about it. I actually appreciate that, by the way. I know I seem like I'm making fun of the thing. Like, we added this lore. Please actually read about it. But I do appreciate the fact that they put lore books in about the things they're talking about. Okay, Wall of Frost, thank you. And Slay Living. That should do it. I think we did it. Put these away, yes. Keep putting them away. And we do not read the strange device unless we want to start Dwemer Tech, which we don't want to do right now. All right, we keep our alchemy ingredients. We're going to keep our potions. Now we have to go and collect the apostrophe S. So these are all apostrophe S. Specifically, I was going to say Patchwork Cloak. No, that's fine. I was looking for something different. Okay, sort by this. Regent's Sword, Ogrim's Dagger. Ah, there we go. Okay, earrings. Boondeal's Ring. And... no, that's literally it. That's everything I needed. Okay, we got all the apostrophe S then. Last thing I need to look at is potentially anything in the miscellaneous section that I need. I guess everything else can just be sorted and I'll grab it later. All right, quick save. Now if it crashes midway, I can just reload from the quick save. So We just have to wait here while it sorts all of those items into the safe house. And once everything's in the safe house, we'll go to the safe house and start crafting. Crafting's a big deal. I'm looking forward to it. My goodness. So, yeah. It's the same deal. It's just, you know, kind of madness here. But yeah, we quick saved, which is important. I can actually go over there. Animation mods. What's that? I don't. I mean, I have something that does an animation, which is, you know, dodge, roll, and leaning, but no, I don't use animation mods. I don't use E and base. I have like a texture pack and some higher poly meshes. That's about it. You're just gonna have to look at the mod list, ! Mod list, and follow the trail. But yeah, not doing anything significant. The no animation mods. Look at how the ladies walk. Oh, I forgot about that. No, I forgot about the high heel walk animation thing. It's so generic that I completely forgot about it. Anyway, here we are in this section here. We are now gonna grab let's go. Not two-headed septum. Let's see. Extra blood extractor. Yeah, alchemist retort. Okay, alchemy tools should be down here. I believe, yes. Extra alchemist retort, don't need. Let me double check to make sure everything's sorted properly. I don't want any duplicates of that stuff. Okay, we're grabbing all of the potions. Yeah, ingredients. God, soap from the dead man's drink. I like how that's considered, it's a tool. Like, soap is a tool, don't you know? We're grabbing all the potions from earlier. And now we're gonna stick them all in the, well, the game is lagging, of course, because reasons. Give it just a moment, it'll unfreeze. It's sorting through every potion and poison in the game that I picked up. Now we're going to the Mystic Condenser, and we're going to merge all of those potions and poisons together. And, yeah, it's automatically condensed the healing potions. It should be Magicka, and finally Stamina, right? Yeah. And now we're going to condense down all the poisons and things. So. It's been a while since we've really sorted anything, so we're just going to combine every potion we have access to into its highest form. Doesn't matter what potion it is, it's going to its highest form. Yep, by merging them all together. As I click, 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 you'll see that my carry weight's going down. That's because by merging these potions, there are less of them, but they are of a higher potency. So. Yes. It's doing the thing again. It's like, you've changed too many. Okay, that'll do it. We now have, if we exit out of this, and look at our potions. That might be a problem. There we go. Okay. We now have a lot of devastating poisons and extreme fortitude and things like that. Extreme potions. We're gonna go with the poisons first. Put these away. So, same deal here. Just sort by type, and all poisons get put away. So. We're putting all the poisons in the poison container. Now, if we need... I know I would see weak ones. That's because I haven't had enough to combine them, but there are less weak ones than there are strong ones, so... Also, some that can't be condensed are made by different mods or things, possibly by me. See the Charis Venom down there? Freaking 158 Charis Venoms. I may have extracted some Venoms at some point. But then we get Deadly, Malign, so on and so forth. And that's it for poisons. So once we're done with the poisons, we'll move on over to the potions. Good. All the poisons are now in the poison container. We're quick saving just in case, because we don't want bad things to happen. And now we're just going to sort by favorites. Anything that isn't favorited gets stuffed into the container, including the dragon's blood. That's pretty much it. My bad. Too much. We can't use health potions, sadly. And the reason we can't use health potions is because we are, how do I put this? Just a little tiny bit, vampire. So, health potions don't work for us. We need to drink blood instead. So most of these health potions I'll probably just think about selling. It'd be interesting if I could give the health potions to my followers and have them use them, but I don't know if that'll work or not. Might be worth it to try. To see if their AI package will actually use it. But now you can see where all of the potions are going. Very important stuff. We reduced the number of overall potions by condensing them, but you can see there's still a fair number, for sure. And I'm not going to be using any of these that are not favorited. Well, actually, I'm going to favorite these right now. Magica, Magica, Magica. But yeah. Did they probably use the default potions, but not the crafted ones? Well, if they do, I'll load each of them up with, you know, just a bunch of regular potions, because I can't use healing potions due to the vampire mods, so... You know, give Rumarin a stack of maybe 50 healing potions and just say, stay alive, Rumarin. Yeah, we're gonna let the weak potions go. They really aren't worth it. God damn it. I can fix that. I just need to finish putting these others away first. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Got him. Consummate potions of health. Let's give those to Rumarin. His health bar is always full for 40 turns. It doesn't matter. We got everything we needed. So, that is the alchemy container. Gonna save the game because it's important. Contemplating what we want to do. You know what? Let's really quick, because I don't want to craft potions just yet. I want to do a bunch of other stuff first. We're actually going to see how many alchemy ingredients I have in my inventory. Not that many. Yeah. We're going to be grabbing all these alchemy ingredients from my crucible very soon. But in the meantime, I just want to see what my carry weight is without them. Kind of funny. This is with that whole amount of potions that I am still holding on to, so it's actually pretty good. Now we're going to quick save, and we're going to pick up all our soul gems. So we picked up all the soul gems. We are now going to find Suraner and Rumarin, who are downstairs. We're going to just teleport them to us. I'm not walking downstairs right now. Alright, where's Suraner? There she is, immediately sitting down. No delay on her part. She's the vampire princess. She doesn't give a shit about what, you know, why she's been summoned. All right, so give her the black soul gems. Give her the grand soul gems and the greater soul gems, so I don't accidentally combine them. Good. Now we need to roll our way back over here, and we're going to use our soul gem transmogrifier. Yes. With our soul gem transmogrifier, we are going to go for petty first. We're going to make petty soul gems. Okay. We've just combined all the soul gem fragments to create petty soul gems. Now we're going to go for lesser. We're going to make lesser soul gems. And yes, we're combining the smaller souls as well. You'll see in a second. Okay, so we're done with lesser. Now we're going with common. And same deal. That should do it. Now, greater. And we're going to do the same thing. Good. That did it. Now we have a whole ton of greater soul gems. Now we're going to grand, and we're only going to click the full gems, not the empty gems. So under grand soul gems, we are grabbing just the full grand soul gems specifically. Yes, so again, grand, and that'll do it. We now have, if we look at our inventory, and we're gonna put away all the soul gems first. Hold on. Yeah, so. Now we'll grab specifically our greater soul gems. Yes, and that's it. So you can see that these black soul gems, we have 418 filled black soul gems ready for enchanting. That's a bit special. It's just a bit special. As for grand soul gems, the 333. So we have more human, like sentient people's souls, mostly bandits, than we do animal souls. I mean, it makes sense, but just a little thing. We're gonna go talk to Serana, and we're gonna give her our soul gems. Yes, our greater soul gems. So Serana is gonna be holding on to these. The black soul gems, the grand soul gems, and the greater soul gems. The black soul gems I'm gonna be using to obviously take bandit souls frequently. For the grand soul gems and the greater soul gems, we're going to be converting these into black soul gems when we find a necromancy altar. Because obviously those are the best type of soul gems. We're going to save the game now, having done that. Contemplating what else I want to do now. And Alright, well, I suppose it is time now. Wait, is that... it's Joanne. That's
so good
Elena. And I was gonna say someone should be either in the kitchen or upstairs. There's Esvalie. No one else in the kitchen, so there's at least one person upstairs, right? No, not taking a bath. Not sitting in the closet. God, I got so many cloaks now. It's pretty cool, actually. Just seeing where people went. There are a couple rooms I haven't filled in yet. Oh no. Oh no, the truth is I'm kind of thirsty. Blood potion. Okay. So, oh yeah.
And what might you need?
Right. So potion time. This is the sad part. This is the part where we all cry. We cry tears of blood. Alright, so we're going to our crucible and we're gonna take everything out. Now you may be thinking, what's the everything? Oh god, I actually have some stuff in here that shouldn't be in here. That's rather funny. Including 10 black soul gems. How'd that happen? I don't know. Doesn't matter. The game's gonna freeze up in a second. So you're gonna see the spell effects on that altar that have stopped moving. That's because the game is currently frozen as it processes every alchemy ingredient in the game that I have found, which is basically all of them. And it's gonna take a moment. Stretch. There we go. It's unfrozen now. We're gonna make a quick save before the game falls over and goes boom. I have to admit, it's done pretty well to stay together through all this. Now, let's really quick upgrade our arcane enchant. How much money do we have? We have 100 septums. Right. We're going upstairs.
Need something.
I forgot, like, before I forget to upgrade my arcane enchanter, I'm going to do that by rolling upstairs. Let's access our secret cache. Where's the money? There's the money. Behold the things. Many, many things. It's okay. Yeah, we only have 680,000 septums, but we're gonna spend some of it in a second as soon as the game unfreezes again. We need just like 2,500, so this is good. Good enough? Yes. No big deal. Roll back downstairs.
Hi there.
Hi there, indeed. So, now we need to use the arcane enchanter. Add supplies. Yes. Sacrifice a flawless gem. No thank. Upgrade this enchanter. Yes. So we've upgraded this arcane enchanter to an arcane nexus, which is pretty important. It means that we can make super enchantments here. Now, we can't do any of that right now at the moment, but hey, you know, we look at the Amulet of Kings and we say, hey, what would make the Amulet of Kings better? And then we go and say, well, what if we were to give it, and you see all the different things we can learn, like, oh boy. Yes, the Blessing of Mara would be perfect, thank you. Let's first look at the Black Soul Gem. And then, yes, fill it with a Black Soul Gem so you can see the enchantment. So, if we wanted to do something like Magic Find, where you have an 18% chance to loot an additional magic item from people you kill, along with something incredibly stupid like Eminent Victory, Philosopher's Stone, Eminent Victory. No, I can't enchant those. Fine, no, like Speech. And then it's like sneak attacks, do more. No, fortify destruction is destruction's cheaper, but no, we'd want something like health, obviously. Fortify health increases health, or fortify magicu. Yeah, like fortify magic. See, it increases your magicka. And what we could do is we can get a third item for resistance to magic. There you go. So. You said a shield that fortifies archery. Oh boy, that's exciting. But yeah, this would actually be good. When we get the third enchantment, it would be, you know, increases your magicka and your magic resistance. And so that's basically what we'll do is we'll have Magic Find, and and you'll just have 3 enchantments on it, and it'll be stupid. We're not actually enchanting the Amulet of Kings right now. The Amulet of Kings actually has a passive power that is also good. And it doesn't matter what you enchant it with. Like, this entire set is unenchanted because it has a passive power there. Resist daggers. Ah, yes. Don't want to get backstabbed, right? Oh, no. Yeah, did you know... Did you know, it's a fact, hold on, Uriel Septum actually used a special power. I'll show you what it is. So, none of us actually knew. He had cheat death, yes. Unfortunately, he was at full health, so it didn't kick in. He was one shot. Anyway, let me see here. Let's have a look. So blood. We need to combine blood. We actually need snowberries first. Come on. Whoops. I think it was, yeah, we need snowberries. So that all ingredients, snow. We need snowberries. We click on snowberries, and then we need blood. And so we are going to use, we're going to use Nord blood, and Dunmer blood. So as you can see, Snowberries, Nord blood, and Dunmer blood increases your enchanting skill by 32 points, resists 55% of fire, resists 55% of frost, and restores 192 health in vampires. These are going to be our brand new Fortify enchanting potions, which are actually going to be how we survive terrible, terrible people trying to kill us. Yes. So, we're going to do this. We're going to go, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go with 20 more. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, and a bunch extra just, for good measure. Okay, it doesn't matter. Point is, we can now look at these potions, right? And you look at them and they're taking up all their own inventory slots. That's insane. And you'd be right. But don't worry, the next time we load our save file, they'll all be merged into one stack. It's not a big deal. But that is our Resist Fire Frost potion, which also heals us. So if we're getting blasted by fire and frost, we can be like, hold on a second. And we drink a Fire Frost Resist that's also a healing potion. That's what those are for. So, now, as far as blood goes, we're going to look at blood and we're going to be like, hey, what's that there Breton blood do? And it's magic resistance. So now we need to find something else which also grants magic resistance and kind of combine it so we can have a nice resist magic potion. And we can stack that on top of our fire frost resistance potion. So we go resist magic and we look at, say, these dragon priest ashes. 22%? I don't think so. Yeah, so it looks like 22% is the best I'm going to get, unfortunately. But thankfully, we can use Nirnroot for that. Nirnroot is cheap and easy, right? Of course it is. I like how I have more Dragon Priest Ashes than some of the other items. But yeah, Nirnroot's easy. So now we need another type of blood. We need to go back to ingredients and look at what else the blood does. So Nirnroot also... grants invisibility, and invisibility is the only other positive trait. So the Breton blood, on the other hand, is Fortify Restoration. So we're actually gonna do that. We're gonna get a Fortify Restoration potion if we can. Anything else that's special, let's just say. So we're going down this list. We're just gonna be like, what other things are there? Okay, there's blood, and then I'm seeing if there's anything else that's Fortify Restoration. I don't think so. I don't see any other really good ones. So I think we'll just get a second type of blood. And actually, hold on a second. I'm thinking what else is resist magic that also does a secondary effect. So fortify archery, fortify destruction. It might be fortify destruction. Give me a second here. I'm thinking about this. So for resist magic, what we're going to do is we're going to find out what else. Okay, so we're gonna look at try to find a different fortify. That might be a part of this. Fortify destruction. Okay, we're doing Dragon Priest Ashes, it turns out. So we're gonna resist magic, and then we're going to get a different type of blood with fortify destruction. So if we go over to our blood and we go with, say, Altmer blood, it would be just regular blood. Let's see, Dunmer blood is fortified destruction. There we go. So now, destruction spells are 104% more powerful, resists magic, and heals vampires. Let's make 40 of those. One. Oh, fortify enchanting as well. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, and just a bunch extra for good measure. I just wanted to make sure that I had at least 40 of it. That's fine. So we have destruction enhancing resist magic potions that also heal us. That's good. Now, for our next step, we need something that buffs our armor skills. So fortify heavy armor is orc blood, and fortify heavy armor is imperial blood. Now we need something that fortifies. No wait, that's not gonna work. We need something with light armor as well.
Hi there.
I'm thinking about this because yeah, we don't necessarily need blood for this. So let's look at actual fortify heavy armor and find something that does fortify heavy and light.
Yes.
Okay, Bear Bile does both heavy and light. That's what we're gonna do. We're going to do both the fortify heavy armor and light, and she's just gonna keep talking, isn't she? Okay, and the blood of Imperial is heavy armor, and then we need something that's fortify light armor, which should be another blood type. Yes. No. There's no fortify light armor blood. I probably just don't know what it is. I can't imagine such a blood doesn't exist. Oh well. The fact that there's a speech fortification in there is a bit silly, but why not? Yeah, let's not use the light blood or the imperial blood. I think we just want something that's fortify heavy armor. I think saber cat teeth would do it. And for light armor, let's grab something like not bleeding crown. Let's see, saber cat claws. So yeah. There we go. Now we have fortify heavy armor and fortify light armor potions. And we'll make those, wait, hold on. What kind of stuff does a saber cat? Because the Bear Bile contains fortify light armor and speech. Oh god, that's just begging to be combined with the Imperial. Damn it. It's either that or bear claws. There we go. That's better. So heavy armor, light armor, and speech. Good. So doesn't the female determine the race of mixed children? Yes. Yes, it does. Unless there's an exception. For example, the Umrel the Unfeathered, who was a half-elf. He was a frightening man who was, you know, like Daedra and Ayleid mixture. But that's Daedric shenanigans messing with the natural order. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. And then a bunch more just for good measure. Good. Heavy armor, light armor, speech. Potions are nice. So, we now have resist fire and frost. We have resist magic and buffing destruction, and we have armor buffing potions. The question is, what else do we need? We need magicka enhancing potions, of course. I'm thinking about, obviously, blood. Let's see. Breton blood could fortify restoration. I don't need that. Dunmer blood fortifies destruction. So Altmer blood is what you get, what actually does magicka fortification. And then magicka regeneration. I don't think any fortify good. Oh yeah, one-handed and two-handed. Those are. I need to fortify. I need orc blood. That's what I need. Orc blood. But no. I guess Redguard blood I have more of. And, yeah. If we combine Redguard and Orc Blood, that's actually a healing potion at that point. We just need, figure out... Okay, that's resist poison. This would be... Fortify heavy armor. Screw it. Let's just make a few of these. Fortify one-handed potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 20, and 21. I'll just make it. That's fine. More than I thought I was going to make, but hey. These Fortify one-handed potions also heal me, so that's good. Martin Septim had a secret child. I mean, that's easy, but you do realize the Septim line, like, they're... How do I put this? There are more Septims than are acknowledged. The whole thing about the Dragonborn line dying out is horseshit, basically. Let me see. Okay. Magicu. We need to do some Magicka fortifications here. Let me see. Blood of an Altmer. Yeah. What happens if we do a Blood of an Altmer? 147, 242, yes. Yes. Well, you have to understand their bloodline is much older than anything that's reasonable. Like, we're not thinking about bastards and such, you know, people who aren't legitimate, who have been discarded over the generations. It's a bit silly. Magicka, wait, whoa, hold on. Magicka fortification. So what we need is the Blood of an Altmer, and then maybe a Horker Tusk. Is that Magicka fortification? Yeah, it increases your Magicka total. Need restoration then. No. What's this? Bullshit, that's what it is. Okay. Apparently I had 17 notifications hit my phone all at once. It was disconnected from the internet for a second. And it's decided, hey, you know those updates? We need them now. Okay. We're gonna uncheck ectoplasm and we're gonna go to regular Magicka and be like, hey, I need a dragon heart. Oh god, dragon's weaker than magic. Dragon tooth. Those dragon teeth though. Let me see. Bear teeth. There we go. And that would just be... Is that Magicka version? Yeah, because I'm looking at this Blood of an Altmer, Horker Tusk. So if we uncheck the Horker Tusk, it's be regular Magicka. So Altmer Blood doesn't do what I thought it did. If we uncheck that and go with Blood of an Altmer, then we can get our Restore Magicka 288, and that'll be fine. These are just Magicka Restore increasing potions that are really good. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm on board with these. So these are just 242 and 288 Magicka Restore. So I like it. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 20, 21. And just a bunch more for good measure. Good enough. Okay, that'll be the number of potions I need. I can't see myself needing anything. Oh, shock resistance. My bad. Shock resistance is the last potion I really need. So let's go pick that up. Resist shock. What kind of potions can we make? Etherealize, Fortify Destruction, Fortify Lockpicking, Fortify Enchanting, Resist Shock and Paralysis. I guess Void Salts might do it. Resist Shock and a Werewolf Heart. Okay, so yeah, we can we'll make all these Resist Shocks. And then we'll do some more Magicka potions. That might be fine. Dragon's Teeth. That's fine. Yes, we're going to make a potion out of Void Salts, Werewolf Hearts, and Dragon's Teeth, which resists shock damage and restores tons of Magicka. Looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Yes. Good enough. Good enough. All right, so you may look at our tab here and think, oh God, this is a lot of potions. And you'd be right. That's why we are saving the game. And then immediately reloading that save. And you may think, why ever would you do that? And the answer is to force all of those potions to become one. Ta-da! Now, oh wow, it's just gonna take a moment. They're all gonna start merging together in a weird way. I'm certain of it. Eventually. No, we're gonna try something different. We're gonna force quit to the main menu and then reload it because it's supposed to merge them. It's supposed to. I suppose I could always deposit them and then pull them back out and they'd be different items. Still. Annoying. You can see how it just unloaded everything. And we'll continue from our last save and see if it actually was able to do it. Might not be, who knows? Who knows for sure? But, you know, this is the issue with making hundreds and hundreds of potions all at once. Was, yeah. Might be an issue or two. Okay, well, we are no longer over encumbered, and that's the important thing. All right, so a lot of these potions are unfortunately still separate. Not all of them, because you can see 45 have merged together. These haven't merged together for some reason. I'm not going to find out why. I'm actually going to put on my amulet. Do you see the mannequin that moved? That's because the mannequins are NPCs, and they will occasionally walk around before the mannequin AI kicks in and says, don't do that. Yes, the mannequin AI kicks in, and like this one was about to start chopping wood before the mannequin AI suddenly said, don't do that. Isn't that exciting? No. We are going to travel to the, what do you call it? Alien Waystone. There we go. All right. So, as I was saying, we are in the little pocket realm here. We're gonna go to the middle chest, and over in this chest here, we are going to deposit all the potions. Yes. No big deal. All our potions we're depositing. We'll pick them up later and deal with them at a later point in time. For now, though, our goal is to specifically have certain potions. This is where all our potions will be for the long haul, though. Yes. Okay. Now, as I was saying, we want to grab specific potions. First of all, our potions of blood. Yes. Our Fortify one-handed. We have a different one than this. These are only 4, so I'm certain. Okay, we got our Fortified Destruction, which is good. That's actually our Resist Magic potions. We have 132 of those. We don't need 132. We need something closer to maybe 30. Actually, I'm gonna pull out 40 and do something with them. So same thing with this is our Resist Fire Frost potions. So we're gonna pull out 40 of those. Our Heavy Armor, Light Armor, 40 of those. And then our... this isn't right. There should be more than just that. So let me look down this list. I'm gonna say it's obviously gonna be blood. Blood, I say. One-handed and blood. Those are what I was looking for. So one-handed and blood, 40 of those. You can see that everything is now a blood potion. Just hilarious. My goodness. Put 4 of those just in case. Alright. Fortified destruction, resist shock. It should be, Grand God of... Yes. And then we take, 60 of those. See what else we want as we go down this list. Elixir of destruction. Pretty sure I don't need those, because if we look at this here... Yeah, we got a good setup there. Danny, thanks for subscribing. I'm gonna say we've absolutely have our list. So this is just magic. This is one-handed weaponry. This is one-handed / heavy armor if we need it. This is more heavy armor. Destruction is yeah, this is actually resist magic. And this one is resist fire frost. So we have fire frost and we're just missing our shock potions. Okay. Yeah, so it's these specifically. Just take all 45. Yep. So now we have fire frost and shock resistance potions. That's good. And we have our blood. And most of these also, so some of them have blood effects on them. So if I need heals, I can stack these for multiple heals across different potion types, which is glorious. Now that these are the potions I've chosen, I'm going to actually access my crucible, and we're going to start putting away all my alchemy ingredients. This takes a while, but it's because we're basically done with alchemy for right now. We may need alchemy later, and that is a-okay. But for now, all the alchemy ingredients get put away in the crucible. That helps. That definitely helps. You can see how this crucible contains every alchemy ingredient we store. So, how do you start the legacy of the Dragonborn stuff? Either you can do whatever alternate start you want, including the vanilla game, and then you meet Aryan in Solitude, and he's at the Dragonborn gallery. He'll be like, he'll say the museum's closed. You, if you picked up a pamphlet anywhere on, in basically all of the inns, you'll see something, a notice saying, looking for Relic Hunter position, which will give you a quest that you can follow up with him, which, you know, will lead to you, at the end of the quest line, giving you a permanent position as the Relic Hunter. However, if you want to start the game as a Relic Hunter and have a backstory with Aryan, all you need to do is do the alternate start in Solitude, and say what you say is arrived by boat, and then you say Solitude. And when you get there, it'll ask you, did you come to Solitude for the Legacy of the Dragonborn, or the Dragonborn Gallery? And it'll put a letter in your inventory by Aryan saying, you know, it's been a long time, my friend. Like, I have a perfect position for you. And you can skip the opening quest line where you kind of get introduced to Aryan, and instead just start as a Relic Hunter for him. I got more out of the actual opening quest line than I did starting as a Relic Hunter, to be honest. When I say get more out of, I'm talking about just game time and personal experience, not you know, any actual rewards or anything. But I had more fun, let's just say, meeting him and doing his little quest line first. But that's entirely up to you. I'm gonna look in this chest now to see if it sorted itself or not. Probably didn't. Oh, no, it definitely didn't. Okay, that's fine. Well then, let's get out. Back to the safe house. The mannequins are still moved. Quite frightening as that is. Alright. Let me see. Yeah, there are some different items that got and displaced. We're gonna check in the sorting chest and look for cursed. Yes, we need these. All these cursed items. Good. So we're picking up the cursed items currently. Okay. We're gonna drop the cursed items on the ground. All 4 of them.
What kind of filthy barbarian just throws their trash on the ground?
God damn it. You're gonna walk over to this, aren't you? You can't have any of it. Not for you.
If nobody wants that, I'll take it.
No.
You're too slow. I saw it first.
I don't think so.
You can take it over my dead body.
That can be arranged.
No! 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 Oh no! I've done a bad thing.
Damn spell to yourself.
Okay. Good, good. Phew. I dropped all of the cursed items. All of them. They're like, oh, I want these cursed items I can't use. Who drops their trash on the ground? Well, if nobody else wants it, I'll take it. I found it first. Yes. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, we need to use, Abjuration Bolt. There it is.
Speak, elf.
Stop it. You can't have any of that. Get the hell out.
Huh?
You can't have it. I know what you're trying to do. Yes. Just trying to steal my stuff. There's nobody down here? Good, there's no one down here. Ugh. Okay. Yes. Like putting a slice of ham on the floor while the cat's around. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The pocket dimension to escape them, yes. Something like that. Okay. Good, good, good. Taking all this stuff. No, we do not want that. Okay. Now, what we need is specific items. Yes. Sort by favorite, so I don't accidentally grab them. And, yeah. Sure. These, yes. Sneaking is more effective. Muffled. Critical strikes do more damage. Chance to avoid hits. Okay, put those in. So these are going to be sorted through the gallery. Just those those 6 items, I should say. Oh, it's Niles. How you doing, Niles? He has nothing to say. He's a ghost. There we go. 6 new items. 2229. We need to break that by adding an extra item, I figure. Doesn't matter. Yo, keep this to yourself, Deathbrand armor. We don't have the Deathbrand boots yet, but we have the other Deathbrand items, which is nice. Soul Render and Blood Scythe we don't have yet. We'll need them. We'll need them. Okay. Replica workbench. Save. Save. Yes. So, we need to create a replica of these. Okay, so you know what? Screw it. We need to use the craft loot system. This is where we get massively over encumbered and the game freezes up because it's get all the craft items all at once. It takes a moment for it to process every single crafting item in the game. Just a moment. I know. The music stopped. I wonder if the game actually did crash. I doubt it. I doubt it. I've actually never had it crash while using the... What percentage do you think toward completion? I have no idea. My goodness gracious. Let me see. There we go. See? It just took that long to process everything. All right. We need the Fireblade of the Guardian. Yes. We need the Frostblade of the Guardian. Yes. We need the Shockblade of the Guardian. Yes. And that'll do it. Okay, so Fireblade, Shockblade. Yep, that's what we needed. Now, as far as the Amulet of Kings go, we need a replica of that. Armor of Morehouse replica, yes. Let's see, Iliad Waystone replica, need it. Okay, what else? Then Stagmer's Ring replica. Hammer of Ancient Tongues replica, yes. Helm of Tiber Septum replica, yes. A Lord's Mail replica. Pretty sure we already have a Lord's Mail replica. Doesn't matter, we'll make another one. Lord's Mail got transformed into the Armor of Morehouse anyway. Lucas Pickaxe replica, yes. Quinarin's Grasp replica, yes. Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil replica, yes. Oh no, the game has frozen up again. Whatever shall we do? Whatever shall we do? We just need to wait a bit. Seriously, it's happening because there's too much stuff going on. There we go. Ahem. The White File replica, yes. Threads of Wolfhearth replica, yes. Is Sarah's necklace. Don't need that. Let's grab a... Oh, we don't have fire salts? Oh no. The problem, isn't it? Ancient Vampire, Ribcage, Karstag Skull. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff I can't make replicas of right now, unfortunately. It's okay. So I just need fire salts to make a replica of this crazy guy. Let me see here. Search with an A. Now we're fine. I can't move until it's finished putting away all of the crafting items that yeah, just lots and lots of crafting ingredients. Just have to wait for it, and the game's probably gonna freeze up again because all those items will get removed from my inventory, but it's fine. We need to make these replicas. We're gonna be wearing the Treads of Wolfhearth and so on and so forth, so it's like, yeah, I know what's happening. So, the game's frozen right now, and it's unfrozen. But I still haven't had my movement released. It'll get released in the fullness of time. It's done, it says craft loot returning supplies, so we'll be able to move in just a second. It'll unlock my movement. Eventually. After, there we go. See, unlocked movement. Oh boy, that's how much stuff it had to go through. So, we're going to put replicas in. Yep. Frostblade, Shockblade, Amulet of Kings, Armor of Morehouse, Waystone, Hammer of Ancient Tongues, Tiber Septum, Croesus, no, Lord's Mail, Lucas Pickaxe, Quinarin Grasp, Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil, White File, Treads of Wolf. Okay, that should do it. All right, place them for sorting. So, we just need to wait while it sorts all those items. No problem, I say, as you know, it again freezes up because it's dealing with so many items all at once. That is a like when we're actually looking around the gallery, there are no problems, but when we're dealing with all of the massive amount of items all at once, it becomes a bother. So eventually the Hammer of Ancient Tongues is going to just pop in there. Bam! Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil. Bam! So, yeah, these aren't the real hammer. And there's the Amulet of Kings. Very good. The Ring of Zurin Arctis isn't there, but, you know, I'll find it eventually. No problem. Either way, you can see how ridiculous it is, because I have the real Hammer of Ancient Tongues. And I have the real shields. Those are just replicas. So, you know, bit by bit, things get processed, get displayed. Oh, good. But yeah, it's nice seeing the Amulet of Kings there. I liked it. I liked it a lot. There we go, 9 new displays. You can see I got the shield right here. But, yeah, 9 new displays is not a bad thing. I'm gonna say the Lord's Mail, the original version of the Lord's Mail should be over here somewhere. Oh boy. It froze up again because it's, you got the real shield, not the Chinese knockoff. Yes, exactly. But you can see the Lord's Mail the way it used to look before I transformed it, and I'm wearing the transformed version of it. You can see the difference. I reforged it with Dragon Soul. Very important stuff. Alright. Pretty sure I've gotten all the things. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, if we look at the actual part here, we got, yeah, 2,238 displays, and we're still nowhere near done with the game. Yay! Ah, well. Wouldn't Jackson's positioner? No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You think it would, but it doesn't. Right. Oh. He's still getting ready to do that, of course. We're waiting. Almost like the displays are dynamic and rendered or caused by scripts and not by, you know, a static object. So every time you come back, the script says, you go here. All right. Mystic Condenser. I'm contemplating what else I want to do, if anything. The answer's probably nothing, but we'll check the sorting chest one more time, just in case. Still haven't done anything with the stanzas of Kagranak, oddly enough. But, alright, you know what? The sorting chest is too full of crap. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take everything here, all of this stuff. We're actually going to check the Ritual Mask of Boethia. Yeah, we're going to take everything that was supposed to be in the sorting chest that couldn't get sorted, right? I'm going to put it all in the miscellaneous chest because that will make the sorting chest work better. Better, I say. So we're going to the clutter chest. We're going to simply grab everything that is not favorited and put it away. And I have a lot of favorited stuff. So, yep. Anything that is not up to get through the pandemic, awesome. Glad to hear. All right. So all this junk that may have alternate locations, anything that the sorting chest can't sort, what we're just going to do is we're going to put it in the miscellaneous chest. I think that'll be our answer. Yes. Shadowrend, what's actually going to crash the game is when I leave this area. It's going to have to unload all of these assets and load in new assets from the new area that I visit. That's what will crash the game, inevitably. Like, the game will just freeze up, and I'll have to restart it because it won't, like, the memory won't clear properly. I've had this happen a handful of times, so I know what I'm talking about. When you, like, I've been messing with so many potions and so many scrolls and so many this and that. Does it get fixed on restart? Absolutely. You just need to restart the game, that's all. That's literally it. Yeah. But, when you mess around with all this just massive amount of stuff, the game just says, nope, when you try to load the next area. So, what we're doing is we're taking absolutely everything that couldn't be sorted in the sorting chest, and we're just stuffing into the miscellaneous chest saying, you live here now. And that will free up the sorting chest for new stuff to take its place. It also means that when I'm ready to sort my next set of things, those things will sort faster by virtue of the fact that the sorting chest is mostly empty. Because it had to sort through all this unsortable stuff originally. Like every time I've gone through the sorting chest. So that's what we're doing. Just clearing it up. This is maintenance for the future. Okay, that just about does it for that section. What else is left? Potions are still there. We need to put that second gauntlet away. I'm trying to make sure I don't have duplicates, like the Greybeard Mantle got duplicated. Yeah, that's about it. Well, what, if anything, is still in my inventory? Oh, 700 right foot. Okay. I was trying to figure out, where's all this carry weight coming from? You had 700 right foot. Okay. Yeah, that foot collection. God. Let me see here. It reminds me of a Garfield shitpost.
We're one of the same kind, you and I.
Yes.
I'm glad to have met you.
Yes. Let me see here. See all the unique foods that are on the table. We don't need food, we just need blood. So it's kind of funny. What is missing? Contemplating. Well, either way, save first. Save first. Because we did successfully put most of the things back in the gallery now. Yeah, that's about it. I'm just thinking, do I want to do enchanting now? What the hell, we might as well do enchanting. What's our enchanting skill at? That 100, it's maxed out. So, because our enchanting's maxed out, we can get a miracle. And we can put the miracle on the Amulet of Kings. Question is, what else do I have that can buff enchanting? And I know exactly what that answer is. I was going to say a potion. Yes, Fortify Enchanting. So I can drink one of these, and it'll increase my enchanting skill. Oh, what the hell. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Sure. I was gonna say, step one should be, because we're not really going to use enchanting gear per se, but we'll drink an enchanting potion. I think. What is this? It's like, sacrifice a flawless gem to make enchantments upon items of the corresponding type 25% stronger. You know what? Let's grab all those, I think. Oh god. Take me away. Yeah, so, what I actually want to do is... Now, the craft loot system is fine. I need to worry about that. I need to grab all of the gems. Yes, the flawless. Yeah, I need to grab each flawless gem. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do something incredibly dumb. Let's save the game. And, craft loot supplies, and then jewelry. And now, Alright, I actually needed to do one more thing. I kind of sacrificed that gem for no reason. Being the glorious smart person I am. We're just going to drink this Fortify Enchanting Potion. And then we're going to sacrifice another Flawless Gem. Yes, let's do it. Wait, it said no? Oh, crap! I see what's happening. Okay, I understand it now. So, the craft loot system actually puts away the Flawless Gems. Which is hilarious. So we need to drink our potion. Our enchanting potion. Then we need to sacrifice a diamond. And now that we sacrifice the diamond, it's going to let us go and equip the Amulet of Kings with a Black Soul Gem and Magic Find. I was going to say Magic Find, Resist Magic, and Magicka. Yes, Fortify Magicka. Magic Find, Resist Magic. So, that's what we need to do. Yes, it will be Fortify Resistance. That's perfect. But, unfortunately, we didn't grab the perk first, and we're going to do that. So we're actually going to reload the game before we did this. And we're going to do this perfectly, because I'm not going to use any extra gear or major exploits to forge this. I'm just going to do the miracle perk, have the thingamabobber. You'll see in a second. There are other exploits you can do to get obscenely high level gear, and I'm not going to do that here. But what we are going to do is we are going to make sure that everything is set. We have the diamond. We have the flawless diamond we need. We are going to take the perk, the miracle perk. You pour your heart and soul into the next item you enchant, placing up to 3 enchantments, which are 25% stronger. Try as you might, you'll never be able to repeat this feat. So miracle, let's do it. We're going to go with health, by the way, not magic. I've changed my mind. Let's go. So, we now have a miracle. We're going to take a moment. No. Damn it. We're not going to do that. Hold on. It's like, unable to work miracle due to Daedric influence. Remove Azura's star. So, apparently we need to remove Azura's star. Yeah. Yeah, we can't do a miracle because we have Azura's star, which is hilarious. Daedric influence. Alright, we need a chest, then. We're going to do this properly. So, step 1 is... Phantasmal chest. Remove Azura's star. 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 Azura star. Star. Okay, that's in our phantasmal chest right now. Let's drink the goddamn potion and do it. So, here we go. Enchanting. Sacrifice. Oh god, it did the thing. You feel powerful enough to work miracles. Yes, 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 but I can't work a miracle yet. I need to go over here first, so. Yes, 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 yes. Give me my flawless diamond, please. Yeah. So, that's what I need. I need my flawless diamond. And then... Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Just, no, not yet. Hold on. Drink the damn potion. Feel powerful enough to work miracles. Of course I do. Enchanting. Let's do it. One more time. Diamond. Yes. We did it. Come on. Cycle through it, cycle through it, cycle through it, cycle through it. Come on, come on, come on. I think I've broken this. I'm going to give up. Yeah, I'm going to give up and reload. There's too many scripts that are doing too many things in too many weird ways. So, I'm going to do this right. So, step 1 is to put the black star in the phantasmal chest. There's to do this perfect miracle you can do once per character. First of all, black star. Yeah, there we go. Put the black star away. Then, you said you just turn off craft loot when you enchant. I suppose I could do that. Yeah, craft loot. Deactivate. Then, black soul gem. Just need like 1. And then I need a flawless diamond. Up. Oh no. I already have the Flawless Diamond in my inventory. My bad. Alright, well, that should do it. Let's double check. We need to get the Miracle. We got Miracle. We'll then save the game. Alright, Azura Star's been put away. Drink our Enchanting Potion. Sacrifice a diamond. And then Amulet of Kings. Black Soul Gem. And Magic Find. Magic Resist. And Health. Yes, Fortify Health. So, 84% resistance to all magic. 41% chance to loot an additional item. Increases health. Yes. The Amulet of Kings. Boom! You've created a mythical item. Alright, Amulet of Kings. Grants 84% resistance to all magic. 41% chance to loot an additional magical item from people you kill. And increases your health by 213. There we go. That's what I wasted my miracle on, is the Amulet of Kings. Alright? Super Amulet of Kings? Nah. I mean, it is the Super Amulet of Kings, but I didn't want to rename it. I just wanted it to keep its original name. So, there we go. We have, see, try as you might, you may never repeat this feat. Never. Okay? That's it. It's done. I now have a stupidly overpowered miracle. Give me Azura Star back. I don't need a miracle anymore. Star, Azura Star. So yes, the Amulet of Kings is now superpowered. What are we gonna do with the... Oh, we don't need the Adamantium Helm of Tohan anymore, do we? Jeez. I mean, we should probably look at what's next for the Helm of Tiber Septim. Can you repeat it if you respect? No. We're gonna select no, and we're gonna look at what we can potentially craft. Actually, hold on. A couple things first. We need some more Black Soul Gems. Sacrifice the souls of people. Absolutely. So, no. And I just want to see what I can craft onto the helm. So, for the Helm of Tiber Septim, I should be able to cheat death. Oh, goodness. Okay, so cheat death is 26% less damage. No thanks. When your health falls below 25, that's not necessary. 13% chance. Fortify Alchemy. Fortify Enchanting. Yeah, you don't. Conjuration. It's Destruction. Fortify Destruction, yes. Then, Philosopher's Stone, is it? Yes. Generates 46 gold per hour. Just put on clothes that generate. Let's see. Don't need soul. Extra experience. No thanks. Imminent victory. Take less damage from enemies. Their health falls. No thanks. Area restore health. Interesting. Can't do that though. Everything that's down here I can't do. I can only do the stuff at the top. So fortifies, basically. Fortifies. Perception lets us see item values at a distance. Ha. No thanks. But cheat death might actually work, come to think of it. That's a bit silly, but yeah. Deep breath is chance to reduce the cooldown of your shouts. Created potions are more powerful. No thanks. Let's see. Alterations and enchantments cost less. Archery, bashing, conjuration, illusion, lockpicking, fortify magicka. Let's just do that. Destruction is less, fortify magicka. So I'm a super magic person. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So destruction's cheaper, more magic. I'm fine with that. Let's get it set up. So step 1 is drink another enchanting potion. And then we need helmet, which is a garnet. And then we go for the Helm of Tiber Septum, as the guy called it. Let's see, Soul Gem, and then it's, what do you call it? God damn it, where is it? It should be Fortified Destruction and Magicka. Yes, there we go. So, done. The Helm of Tiber Septum is now enchanted. The Helm of Tiber Septum will now equipped. There we go. Destruction spells and enchantments are 54% less and increases our magicka by a good amount. Very good. The Armor of Morehouse is next. Let's have a look at the Armor of Morehouse and see what we want to do with it. Okay. Okay, most of the, yeah, it seems to be mostly the same stuff. Okay, that's fine. Fortify heavy armor, which it is. It's heavy armor. Fortify health. I think so. I think that might be the way to go. Either that or fortify destruction. Fortify health and fortify destruction. Yeah, I think so. These two would mean I get free spells. I'm thinking we'll do that. I'm thinking we'll just fortify health and fortify destruction, and then we get free spells. Fortified, yeah, I think so. That'll be it. Yep, free spells, free destruction. I mean, so same deal. Drink the potion. Sacrifice the amethyst. And Armor of Morehouse. Gem. Destruction and health. Fortify health. Yes. Good. Now, if we wear the armor of Tiber, the helmet of Tiber Septum and the armor of Morehouse, we now have infinite destruction. See? Destruction is free now. I mean, it used to be my other set. This was my free destruction set. We don't need our free destruction set anymore because our shouting set. Let's try it here. Hold on. We need to see if we can use the Reddit shout infinitely. So it should be. This is the Reddit shout. Good. All right. Well, we know we can do that infinitely. So with the same set that we have infinite spells. Go. Oh, that health. That health is looking delicious. The stamina's not looking so good, but the health is delicious. All right, let's see what's next. Quinarin's Grasp. Right, that's part of the set as well. I'm thinking fortify one-handed and possibly fortify heavy armor. Yeah, one-handed attacks do 60% more damage. Heavy armor is more effective. I think so. It's either that or Magic Find. No, I think too much Magic Find will break things. It's not a good idea. I don't want to overload myself with Magic Find. So, recharge weapons. Huh. Chain my, let's see, King of Lost is an immortal ghost fights for you. No thanks. That isn't very good and it's situational at best. Fortify Magicka might also be good. Can I do Fortify Health? No. Yeah, Fortify Heavy Armor, I think. Yeah, one-handed and Fortify Heavy Armor seem like the best thing, yes. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, same deal. We drink a potion. Then we sacrifice a sapphire. And we equip Quinarin's Grasp with a black soul gem, and we fortify one-handed and heavy armor. There we go. 89% more effective. Glorious. Our one-handed attacks do 89% more damage. This is absolutely fine. This is not broken at all. So let's 89% more damage, yes. No problem. Okay. Let me see. I guess we need to look at boots now. Treads of Wolfhearth. Let's see. Fortify carry weight. Nah, fortify one-handed, obviously. We want to do more damage. We can actually influence enemy creatures, have a chance to fury, calm, fear. Okay, resist fire, frost, and shock. That's actually really good. Less attack damage. Let's see, area restore. Okay, we can't enchant those, so it's only these. I'm thinking resist shock, actually. Resist shock might be the best way to do it, because I've been killed by shock more than once. Do that or fortify health. I don't have fortify health, no. But what I would like to do is actually to have like fire, frost, and shock, but I'm thinking just shock resistance and one-handed damage would be perfect. Let's actually let's appraise our current resistances. I haven't done that in a while. So resist. Okay. So I have an innate 35% fire resistance. I have a 50% frost resistance. Oh, geez. Oh, the Amulet of Kings already gives me 84% magic resistance. I forgot about that. I forgot about how stupid I enchanted this thing. Okay. Shock resistance 25, 35. So I have 35% shock resistance already. Which means if I enchant my boots with that, I should be immune to shock. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just become immune to shock. Screw it. My fire resistance is 35. My shock resistance is 35. My fire resistance is 35. So I can basically become immune to one thing. I have a weakness to fire, actually, due to my vampiric blood. You know what? I've changed my mind. I want the Treads of Wolfhearth to give me immunity to fire. Or, yeah, that'll be good, because it'll offset my vampiric weakness. That's good. That's good. That's good. That'll, yeah, the Treads of Wolfhearth will be fire resist and one-handed damage. I think so. In that case, let's drink our thingamabobber. And sacrifice a sapphire. And then go Treads of Wolfhearth. Along with a black soul gem for resists fire and one-handed damage. Yes! Oh god, it just makes me immune to fire. That's all there is to it. Like, fire don't hurt me no more. That's it. That's the name of these boots now. It's just fire don't hurt me no more. Okay. Yep, Treads of Wolfhearth. 103 fire resistance. One-handed attacks do 89% more damage. So, you'll notice that Quinarin's Grasp and does 89% more one-handed damage, and then Treads of Wolfhearth do 89% more one-handed damage. So I do a bit more one-handed damage. Okay. This is simply the logical conclusion to the the gear situation that we've had for a long time now. The Thalmor Silk Hat. Let's see what enchants we can put on that. It won't count toward the garnet, sadly. I think it's a type jewelry, actually. I'm pretty sure it's type jewelry. Yeah, so the blood extractor can be enchanted? With nothing. Okay. It can be enchanted with nothing. I suspect the Thalmor silk hat. Oh, that counts as a hat. Okay, this actually does count as a hat. Alrighty then. That's fine by me. Cheat death, perception, philosopher's stone, soul harvest. Okay, so fortify magic. So I can fortify magic on it. That's good. And I can probably cheat death as well. Fortify potions. Increases the duration of potions on you by 92%. Oh god. That's actually really cool. I hadn't thought about that. But I could make my hat increase the duration of potions. Basically double the duration of potions. So if I drink a potion that's supposed to last 60 seconds, it would last for, you know, it would last for basically 2 minutes. Contemplating if there's anything else I want to spend it on. No, I don't think so. I honestly think that Magicka and Fortify Potions is going to be my hat. Yeah, it's either that or perception, but I don't need perception. You know, 60 gold per hour. That's fine. No, yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with the potions. So fortify Magicka and fortify potions. So we're gonna do, first of all, drink our potion, then garnet, sacrifice. And we need a hat. Hat and soul gem for Magicka and fortify potions. There we go. Bam. My hat has been upgraded. Are we at over 1,000 Magicka? Yes, 1,095 Magicka now. This is fine. My hat is enchanted, as is my helmet that I wear under it. Glorious. Quinarin's Grasp. What are we missing? Let's double check to see what else, any other gear pieces we may be using. The scalpel. No. Although Luca's pickaxe can apparently... No, it cannot be enchanted. Makes sense. The Hammer of Ancient Tongues could be enchanted. The problem is if I do that, I will lose access to my Elemental Fury, and I want Elemental Fury all the time. I can't wear my monocle and the helmet at the same time, so it looks like we're down to just the Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil. And, unfortunately, resist magic. There we go. So, that'll be it. We'll just enchant the Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil to resist all magic in case, you know, for the, yeah, that's it. That's literally it. I'll be immune to magic when I have the Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil when I'm blocking with it. It just give me magic immunity. That's fine. I'm not going to be using the shield most of the time, so it's fine. Yep. Shield it is. Sacrifice an emerald. Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil. And then give us area restore health and resist magic. There we go. Heals allies within 54 feet for 10 per second. Yes. So it's just a straight up, actually fortify health. Yeah, fortify health. There we go. And then give it a black soul gem. That's it. So now, if we go over here and look at the shield of, yeah, the Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil, it now gives us resistance to magic and a health increase. So if we do have the shield on, we are extra tanky. Yeah, yep, that's good. So the shield makes us super tanky if we use it. But most of the time, we're just going to be shooting at people. Now, the question is there anything else we need? I'm contemplating this. Let's see. No. Don't think I have any other gear pieces. I think we've successfully enchanted everything that I'd normally use. The monocle really isn't used anymore, unfortunately, because of all our other stuff. But the scalpel. We could enchant the scalpel. Scalpel cannot be enchanted. Of course it can't. Well, in that case, we're basically done. We are done enchanting our gear. And that is it. We have combined our magic set and our shouting set together. We don't need our shouting set anymore. Our magic set anymore. So, let's sort by favorites specifically. And, figure we don't need the adamantium helm of Tohan anymore. We don't need the Kundrak's greaves anymore. We don't need Kundrak's robes anymore. Oh, we don't need the Master Mage robes of destruction anymore. We don't need the Ring of Major Destruction anymore. We don't need the plated wool gloves anymore. I'm gonna say we need the Deceiver's Finery. We absolutely need that. Don't need the Gremlin Amulet anymore. Don't need Windcaller's Talisman. Oh, we do need Windcaller's Talisman, yes. Let me see here. Is what a part of Legacy of the Dragonborn? You mean the enchantments? I have a full enchanting overhaul set up, but the gear set I'm using right now is definitely part of Legacy of the Dragonborn, but I've enchanted it. Let's see, is that it? Apron of the Master. We don't need the Amulet of the Pink Moon. We barely use that ever. The crafting station. Yes, we have a crafting overhaul. We actually have several crafting overhauls. We don't need the Armor of Eminent Destruction. So no, the crafting. It's just an enchanter. That's all it is. It's just an enchanter, except it, has been modified by mods. Yes. Don't need the wooden mask anymore. Or the monocle. Okay. I think that's it. For our sets now, I suppose, actually, keep the monocle. Yeah, keep the monocle. I have an idea. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make sure this is set. Amulet of Kings is set 1, so this is my number 1 is my combat set. Number 2 is my buying and selling set. Number 3, which used to be my shouting set and doesn't need to be anymore. Wait, hold on. Let's make sure the Greybeard Mantle's set up on this. Yeah, Greybeard Mantle's set up on that. So this doesn't need to be the shouting set anymore. So we can change that to be monocle. Yes. Go with the monocle. We can go with the Thalmor hat. Yes. Making 4 is just the Shadow Silk robe. Yeah, that's fine. 3 is the monocle, as I thought. Deceiver's Finery. That's what I want. Yes, Deceiver's Finery. Okay, then. Looking at all the tons of stuff. Did I? Not that? Oh, there's the Deceiver's Finery. It was a T. Screwed with me. And, do it. So, now, set 1 is our Dragonborn set. It makes us a Master of Magic and Shouting. Set 2 is my buying and selling set. Set 3 is just me looking normal for walking around, talking to people, whatever. And set 4 is I don't want anyone to see me do bad things. But mostly will look like this. Okay, I feel better now. Let's go ahead and actually look at the things that have not been favorited anymore. Yeah, the plated wool gauntlets, Master Robes of Destruction, okay, so some of this stuff needs to go in the gallery badly. We're gonna quick save. Actually, we're gonna do more than quick save. We're gonna regular save since we fully outfitted all our stuff, finally. It took a while, but Now we are stupidly overpowered. Wait, weren't you stupidly overpowered before? Yes. But, I mean, we're 532 hours into the playthrough. We kind of deserve it. Anyway. Whoop, wrong way. Hey, Niles. That's the ghost. Okay, what's in the display drop-off? Oof. Oof. Why did this stuff not get placed? That's weird. I'll take it all back. Except, for this stuff I want to put away. Alright. Let me make sure this is right. Wooden mask, amulet, gauntlets. Yeah, we're just gonna put all this stuff away that we don't need right now. Okay. And maybe some of it will be sorted, maybe some of it won't. I don't know. No big deal. Go up to the top. And I figure... Oh, wow, okay. The Visage armor. Jeez. I know how to do that, but I don't want to. Far too lazy about it. I do need to get replicas of the other Ancient Tongues items, because that's ridiculously good. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Once the sword operation is finished, we'll just kind of head out. And I think that'll be that. Let's double check our gear here. Yep, we got our potions just fine. We got, yeah, some black soul gems we don't need to care about. That's about it. I mean, we've... Other than blood potions, I don't think there's anything significant we need to know about. Yeah, 2 new displays. No big deal. Let's go back to the safe house. Let's make some more blood potions, just for the sake of blood. I know we have the blood effect on a bunch of other gear, which is, or a bunch of other potions, which is nice. But we actually need to go over here to raw foods and look for the human heart. Is it under cooked foods for some reason? Human stew. That's interesting. Could the human heart be? Yeah, until it's finished sorting everything, I can't, like, all the foods are getting placed on the table. As soon as it finishes with that, I'll be able to look again. No hearts. Are the human hearts alchemy? I think they're alchemy. Ah, well. No big deal. Let's have a look inside the crucible. Oh, boy. The human heart. We only have 810 human hearts. Whatever shall we do as we pull out, like, 100 of them? I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to use this cooking pot. We're just going to make potions of blood out of them. Either that or Hemomancer. No thanks. The human heart has no value except to feed vampires. Good. That did it. What do you think? Nothing. Okay.
Yes, Sarah?
Sarah. Okay, Sir I need to give Sir all the blood potions because we have 243. We don't need that many. We'll keep 50 on us. Same deal. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't give Sir these or the soul gems. She could take everything from her. Instead, we'll put them in the storage chest because we don't know when Sir might not be available. And like I might just be alone, so I need to actually prepare for that eventuality. When I'm alone, I need certain things. Oh god, the phantasmal chest still has stuff in it. No! How did this happen? How did this happen? No! Why is there still stuff in here? Oh no! This is actually concerning. It means that things didn't get taken out of it properly. Well, we're at it again. You know what this means, everybody? I think you may know. We're gonna make sure that none of that stuff belonged in the museum. How many pounds is it? Only 3,000, okay. It's not like the 20,000 pounds of stuff we had before. But it's fine. We just need to not roll in that direction. Damn it. Well, either way. For those who are unaware of what happened, I enchanted the Amulet of Kings for 84% magic resistance, 41% chance to loot an additional magic item from people you kill, and increases my max health by 213 points. I enchanted the Morehouse with Destruction, cost 54% less, and 158 more health. I enchanted the Helm of Tiber Septim with Destruction 54 and 137 Magicka. I enchanted Quinarin's Grasp with 89% more physical damage dealt with one-handed weapons, and Heavy Armor is at 54%, 54 points more effective. Yes. As far as the hat goes, my hat now gives me 179 magic and increases the duration of potions by 134%. The Treads of Wolfhearth are 103% resistance to fire, completely negating my vampiric vulnerability to fire, and increasing my one-handed damage by 89%. And then the Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil, if I have it equipped, increases my health by 158, and it gives me 54% resistance to all magic. Noting that if we have the Shield of Raymond Cyrodiil up and the Amulet of Kings up, we should be immune to magic. Which is fine. Combining that with the with a resistance potion will guarantee the immunity. If I use a resistance potion on top of it, I mean. All right, we're gonna sit here for a while, and it's gonna sort that crap I just picked up to make sure that none of it is, well, let's just say we don't need it for something else. But now we can look like ourselves again because we have a free set. Because our Magic Casty set has been combined with the Shouting set. Now we can do both in the same set. So we don't have to worry so much. Well, we have high armor, high health, high magic, and high shouting, all in the same set. So this free set that we have, because we removed our Magic Casty set, we replaced that set with no helmet, with the monocles, so that we can look like we used to. Just, you know, for the sake of looking the way we used to. It's either that or, you know, back with my combat set. So fighting, buying and selling / speechcraft, just chatting with people, and sneaky. And they all have different traits. Yep. There we go. So each set, the set 3 doesn't really do anything. It's just for cosmetic purposes. But hey, you know, we can, if shit hits the fan, we can throw on our helmet and go. No problem. Now we're just gonna wait to see if it adds anything to the gallery from that chest I opened. For whatever reason, I hadn't looted the storage chest the way I thought I had. And that's unfortunate because, you know, stuff in there might belong in the museum.
Need something?
No, I don't need anything. I just need to walk around the museum because I can't stand to sit in one place this whole time. Gonna ask if Arian has anything new for us. I doubt it, but, you know, we might as well ask him. How you doing, Arian? Good friend. What artifact? What artifact does Arian want us to find? That's a very good question. Well, I have no idea. Speak to Froki about moving to Helgen. Where is Froki? Why? Trying to remember who this person was and why I should tell them to move to Helgen.
You around.
Yeah, see you around indeed. Apparently... Yeah, I don't see anything else that I need to worry about. The menu property in the Pale, which I'll do later. Haven't got all the sky shards yet. Retrieve someone's earrings, which I need to do. Is this the people in Y'all March? Strange noises in the marsh. I'm looking at all this different stuff. Starman Ebony. We'll do that some other time. Bring a follower to Delphine to transform them into a mindless blade drone who will actually come and help you fight dragons when the blades tell you to kill a dragon. Track down, kill a vampire in Hill March. Sure. Kill a bounty target. It's located in List Pass. Really? Kill the troll. Saran is waiting for you. About that. Deliver gold to someone in Arnima. I can do that. Visit Bruma. I'm not visiting Bruma today. Thank you. Eastern Park Company, Pendants. I don't need that. They're at Horker Island. That's a thing. And cause of disturbances near Shade Peak Tower. All right. That should do it. 7 new displays have been created. So out of all those things, like, that, I absolutely had a reason to process that chest. It turned out that there were 7 new items for the gallery in that chest. Awesome. And also, god damn it. So this should be faster now. We're going to the sorting chest again. We're doing what we did before. But this time there is not nearly as much. As you can see, the sorting chest is mostly empty, so sorting all this stuff is a lot faster than it was before. Yep. And that should do it. Let's double check to make sure I didn't... Yeah, nothing favorited got put. You can see just how much faster the items getting placed are this time. It's pretty funny. Just by comparison to the last time when we were super slow. This is what coming back to the gallery more often does for you, compared to, you know, spending forever. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh god, the potions. The potions. This is my fault. I put almost all of my potions away in the chest during an event and didn't think much about it. These are important. They need to be favorited. Yes. That's fine. Favorite that. And that should just about do it. I'm going to grab these consummate potions of magicka. I'm also going to do apostrophe S. No. There we go. Apostrophe S. Get your ring back. Your stolen ring. Yes, there we go. And let's double check it. Apostrophe S. God damn it. Just Quinaron's Grasp. That's fine, I suppose. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Anna's ring, I don't need. Let's see. What else is it? Away, away, away. Ah, food, of course. Well, that was the one crafting container I missed. Made me sad. But, hey. At the very least, we won't be massively over-encumbered once I finish a couple more things. You know, I've never finished Power of the Elements on this character. The Master Destruction spells. Mostly because they are Master spells, and therefore, you know, you have to charge it up. I'm gonna charge it up. not really keen on that. Oh, that drum I need to turn in at the college here in town. That's pretty cool. A lot of soul gem, though. A lot of soul gem. There are mods to make the master spells worth it. Of course there are. Of course there are. May smack, you gotta do it over. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I need to check my fate card collection. I don't know if I have fate cards or not. A very good question. Alright, so let's start off with black soul gems. I need these. Then we need grand soul gems, yes. And greater soul gems, yes. That should do it. Is there anything else I need that I forgot about? We'll grab the painting, of course, because we can. But, oh, you know what? Ruin books. Ruin books. Ruin books. And then that'll be that. Sort all of it. I'm looking down this list to make sure I put everything away. I'm thinking, really? Is there more? The answer is always more. Always. Okay, so it's this bone meal stuff that's weighing me down then. Septums. Okay. Let's let it sort. Then ruined. Let's grab all the ruined books. Burned books. That should do it. So between the ruined books and the burned books, I should be able to just go to Latoria and say, hey, we need to process these. Yes. Latoria, you're home. It's great to see you after so long. Please process more books for me. That would be great. Look, everyone's back. Latoria.
What can Latoria do for you, Guild?
Discover anything interesting?
With so many books you gave him, Latoria was able to discover a few things. Here, take a look.
A look, eh? Ode to the Tundra Striders, History of Ravenrock, Consuming Power, a scroll. Very good. Prepare for Adventure Tome. Raise Zombie Scroll. Mind Control Scroll. Wither Tome. Scroll. Scroll of Called Arms. An alarm. Okay, so I have a bunch of new spells I can learn. That's the answer.
Ah, excellent. Let's see what you have found. Ah, good. It will take some time to decipher these. Come back tomorrow and Latoria will let you know what she has found.
Here's the thing, Latoria. I'm not going to be around tomorrow, so I'd like you to go excavate.
What do you want?
Yeah, just go out and excavate.
Of course, Guildmaster.
Very good. And Kai?
Good day, friend. Sure. What
Same
can I
deal.
help?
Excavate.
Sounds good. I'll be back in a few days.
Yes. Hey, I can't send her out. She's our quartermaster. She just lives here. Yes, Fafnir. It's fine. Fafnir will turn into a green ghost in a minute or two. He just transforms. Hey there.
Hello.
Yep. Let's go excavate. Go do that.
All right, then.
Right. Let me see. Spell. I already know all three of these. God damn it. What's in the dig? Finds. Oh boy, Nordic Keystones. This is great. Let's see what's in the workstation. Looks like we can make ourselves a snow elf urn. Is that an Elden Root staff? I don't have that many Falmer ingredients, sadly. It requires 70. Jeez. Well.
I must remember to put in that special order.
Good. My goodness. A Daggerfall in the near future? Near future, yes. Anyway, let me see here. I do plan to build a new mod list for the existing save file and, you know, more or less complete the playthrough. But not today, not this week. We've got things to do. Oh. Yeah, these fragments aren't going to help us. Good, good, good. See, this particular Skyrim playthrough has been going for 532 hours. And we're nowhere near done. So, yeah. Let's see. There are some things I want to do with Daggerfall, but they're mostly relating to new mods or things of that nature. No, I have no intention of streaming Redguard. Oh god, we only have one of her journals. It's crazy. Spyglass, Sexton Key. Okay. Wow, really? No range shelter replica? That's a bit weird. Hold on. Hold on a second. No range shelter replica. Got replica of the tools. Hold on a second. Yeah, I've got a replica of the tools already. That's fine. Okay, the quill. Do I have a replica of the quill? No. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Weapons! Daggers! Quill! I don't use the quills, so... Get in there. Damn right. What about the codex? I hadn't thought about that. Would be under books. Where would it be? Books, books, books. Isn't here, is it? Yeah. I need to go back to the freaking library, or... Yeah, I think it might be in the library. I need the codex. I can favorite it now. Something I couldn't do before. To the library! I can favorite anything. Okay. The codex is probably in here. Along with all the books in the game, which is why the loading screen's taken so long. Yeah, boy. But no, we have finally more or less mastered our gear and gotten the best possible gear we can get without disenchanting and re-enchanting with exploits. So, yeah, you notice the extremely long loading screen is because it's loading every book in the game after having loaded all the other stuff. So, good. Yeah, the FPS kind of goes downhill. You notice that this is an immersive frame rate. Book returns. Here we go. There it is. That's Codex. I need that. Thank you. And now we can favorite it. Yes. Whoops. There we go. Now the Codex is favorited. I'm curious if there's anything else I need to favorite while I'm at this. I don't think so. And the strange device, just to make sure I don't accidentally click on it. Yeah. Just to make sure I don't accidentally click on it, because it's a big deal. What else? Guess nothing. That was it, though. We came in here to get the Codex. Now let's make a replica of it and put it on display. There, Codex. Okay, 2 rolls of paper, inkwell, and a Dwemer cog. Right. Paper. It's 2 rolls of paper. An inkwell. Yes. And a Dwemer cog. Yes. And now we can make the replica of the Codex. Good. So with this replica, we can put it in the... Wait, let's make a ranged shelter replica as well, since we obviously need it. What does ranged shelter require? 4 leather and 2 leather strips. Well, that's easy. Leather. 4 leather. And 2 leather strips. That'll make us a ranged shelter replica. Good. Let's go place both replicas right now. Both the Codex and the ranged shelter. So as you can see, we go over here, ranged shelter, and the Codex. Perfect. That's how it works. Andrel's key. I could have sworn I had the other key. Oh well, doesn't matter. That's pretty good though. I'm happy. It is definitely fitting. God damn it, raccoon. The question is there anything else I need here right now? Snow Elf Chalice. Snow Elf Chalice. That's it? Wait, don't I already have? Snow Elf Urn. Bam. There we go. That's the thing we made with our Falmer fragments. We look here. We currently have 2,251 displays. I imagine the rate at which we add new things to the gallery will probably go down because we have gained so much. But we're gonna quick save and we're gonna go upstairs, get my followers, figure out if there's anything else we need. I think the answer is no, but that whole set of extra stuff from that chest sent me back. I thought I was ready to adventure, then I wasn't. Sir Honor, let's go. Got Sir Honor here.
Yes.
And we got Rumarin.
You lead, I'll follow.
Right.
My invisible magic sword is yours.
So, now what we need to do is we are going to go with the Phantasmal Chest. Whoops, I was ready to summon it already. Bam. So, as I was saying, we are going to put the soul gems away. Most of them. Scrap. Keep 10 black soul. Oh, no. Keep 10 black soul gems on us. Holy crap. Yeah, there we go. And put the ruined books away for now. Seeing if there's anything else I want to put away at the moment. Oh yes, extra potions. Haha, we do not need 60 magicka potions at the moment. We will stick with say 20. Yes. Those. Half of those. Half of those. Yep. We don't need that many potions on us right now. We can access our chest later. 350. God damn. There we go. 42 blood potions. So in our chest now, we have all our spare potions. That's good. That should just about do it then. Let's access our crucible and tell it, hey, all these alchemy ingredients, please put away. Thank you. Those go in the crucible. All our alchemy ingredients are in the crucible. What, purple mountain flowers, you ask? Only 16,000 of those in the crucible? Yes. So, that should do it. Extra saves all around. So just a reminder, holy crap, of everything we've done. Wait, we want to check fate cards. Fate cards, fate cards, fate cards. Okay, we need to grab all the fate cards out of the fate card collection. Then we need to try to use them. We're missing the Jack. We're missing the Jack of Arms. One card in the whole deck. Okay, builders. A 6 and an 8. Demons. We created the deck of demons. Well, in my inventory, my attacks have a chance to absorb health, stamina, and magico when striking foes. We got a deck of demons. All right, what about Draconis? We're missing the ace. Card of fortune. Oof. 5, 7, 9, Jack and King. So fortune, we weren't too fortunate. Mystics. Ace and King. Shadows. Several. Spiders. 7, Ace and King. Travelers. Ace and Queen. Walls. King. All right. Well, we got our deck of demons. That's the important thing. The others, we're going to put in the chest. And there's a reason we're going to put it in the chest. So by putting it in the chest, we are going to... wait, is it summon? Something phantasmal chest, yes.
Yes.
When we get to a fate card trader, one exists on Solstheim, there are a few others. We're going to try to figure out which cards we need and if the trader has it, and try to trade our surplus cards to make the decks whole. But we're gonna just basically bring the decks with us in our phantasmal chest, and when we meet the guy, we'll just summon it on the spot and be like, yeah. This is my fate card collection. We need to trade. Which is fine. Because we got multiple queens and other things, so it's good. Now, as far as money goes, we got some... Alright, out of our 700,000 septums, I'm actually going to grab 50,000 septums so that I can buy a house if I need to. Because the different houses have greatly increased rates in my Skyrim. They're very expensive, which is cool. I like that. And, yeah, we're just going to put that extra money in the chest before it disappears. Yeah. I don't want to get in the habit of storing stuff on Serana because 800 septums on us right now. No problem. Now, we're going to make some more money pretty soon. Watch it. Okay, one more thing we need, paintings. Yes, we have 12 paintings. We're going to take them all. What else? What else? What else? Got our money. We have our money. Painting. Damn right. That's what I'm talking about. Painting. Damn right. That should be it. I don't think there are any more. No. No, because these all get furnished later as a part of something else. Okay, let's go into the gallery. Let's put up the last couple paintings. And we should be good to go. Oh, wait. Wait, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to grab a bunch of Boethia ritual armor. The mannequin has moved. Beware the truth. Okay. Dagger, heavy armor. It's light armor, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, Boethia ritual armor. Boethia ritual boots. Boethia ritual gauntlets. And 2 of these. Okay. So we got a nice full set of Boethia ritual stuff ready to sell to vendors. Cool. That'll do. That'll do. So... yeah, I forgot about this pictoglass. Completely forgot about that. I made that. Alright, last thing we need to do is head on into the East exhibit halls and place any extra paintings where there are spaces. That's a big deal. Yes. Pictoglass. It takes a while to load this part because it's all the Daedric relics, plus the Hall of Oddities, plus the Hall of Lost Empires, and I filled up both pretty well. Technically not the Hall of Lost Empires, because I'm still missing a ton of stuff, but I don't need to worry about that too much. Alright, here's why we're really here.
My patron appears once more. Have you need of my blade?
Yes, I absolutely do not need your blade right now. I am trying to find spots. Oh, it's Lydia.
Long life to you, Thane.
Indeed. Indeed. So, there's the paintings. 1 painting. 2 painting. Is that it? Just 3, 4, 5.
What do you need, my friend?
Hello there, Lydia. Actually. Yeah, that was enough. Jeez. So yeah, those all count as displays. All the paintings. Yeah, inside each hall there are no painting spots, so I honestly think we've got everything at this point. Pretty sure, yeah, those aren't painting slots, so we have successfully placed all the paintings. I imagine any future paintings we find are just kind of trash. We'll hold on to them, we'll acquire them, of course. There's no reason not to. But, how's it going, Aryan? You have nothing to say, right? It's gonna be about a week before he has anything to say. There. So our museum total is 2,260 displays. I'm just taking a screenshot here because I feel like it should be, yes, more, exactly. More is the answer.